Your safety is our priority. That's why we go the extra mile to seal our vehicles after a full sanitization, whether renting nearby or far from home. Enjoy peace of mind every time.
BC Athletics is running and track and field in British Columbia. As a provincial sport organization, our purpose is to promote, encourage, and develop participation and excellence in athletics. We do this through introductory youth programs, coach education and mentorship, officials training and recruitment, athlete development, camps and support. Learn more about how you can be a part of and support athletics in BC at bc.athletics.org. We are BC Athletics.
Here's to the adventurers, the brave, the proud malcontents. Those who prefer to follow their hearts, not hashtags. For this free-spirited set, seeing is believing. So is touching, smelling, hearing, and tasting. Hear when you dance, when you sing, when you be you.
All of our vehicles undergo a 15-point cleaning process. When returned, a vehicle is immediately disinfected. It undergoes a full vacuuming and thorough sanitization of all key contact surfaces. We perform an exterior cleaning and a quality check on key areas, then a final visual inspection and a second sanitization. Finally, we place a Hertz Gold Standard Clean Seal on the driver's door, so you know you're the first to rip the seal. Hertz, going the extra mile to keep you safe.
Alrighty, so we are live here at the Hertz Pacific Carnival, coming at you from Burnaby, British Columbia. We're getting ready to do our first race, which will be the 200. I'm Rob Watson, joined here with Lynn Kanuka. Lynn, say hi.
Hello, everybody. Thrilled to be trackside. It's been a long time and a year of a lot of different things going on, as we all know. But this is the lineup here for the men's 200. We're going to get off fast and furious. Men's 200 meters. In lane 2 will be Shamar Davis. Oh, there we are. Jeremy Belcher. Well, they're moving to the start right off the bat here now. Nathan George, one of the top runners in the country, as a matter of fact. He's got a 200-meter personal best of 21.13, so we're looking at seeing what kind of form he's in. He ran this past Saturday in the 100. He wasn't thrilled with himself, but here we go.
Guns up. Oh, we have a false start.
Oh, my.
Oh, me, oh, my. You know, that can happen when you don't have races for a long time. Got some rust blow to the block.
Oh, yeah, we don't see that so much. Maybe it was a mistake with the starter. That would be nice.
So. I hope it was a technological error.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. They're having a little conference here. We are starting the night with drama.
And it's a beautiful night for track and field. We got so lucky. The weather is perfect. It's probably 20 degrees or even warmer in the sunshine and very little wind. The mountains are in view. Everybody's so happy to be here. That's what I noticed when I was pulling up in my car earlier.
Yeah, this is a wonderful, wonderful setting here in Burnaby. City of Burnaby is one of the title sponsors. Obviously, Hertz is the title sponsor, and then other major sponsors are Saucony, City of Burnaby, and BC Athletics. Swangard Stadium is all right. They're lining up again. Didn't look like anyone got booted, so that's good. Maybe a stern talk too. Set in the block. Good. Happy with it this time. What's up?
All right. And off they go. Watch lane 7 too. Josiah Pinson McCoy. He had a good 100 last week, and he's out quick.
Looks like George is really moving well in lane 5 there. Coming off the bend into the home stretch. George is
Oh, here we
pulling
go.
away. Driving through the line.
Looking strong, looking
Boom.
comfortable.
George takes the win. Strong run. He looked good out there.
All right. Of course, they're all, well, Nathan will be preparing for the Montreal Olympic trials / national championships coming up in Montreal very soon.
The Coquitlam Cheetahs showing up. Aptly named group based on speed we got there. So we got some official times here. What are we looking at?
Not 21.47 for Nathan. That would seem he was, not too pressed. He looked strong coming off the turn. That's not a bad run for him.
Looked smooth, looked strong. I hope he's happy. He should be happy.
Yeah, there's still, there hasn't been much racing, right? So everybody's kind of coming at it from different places, and it's been solo time trial efforts, a lot of training, but then it takes a bit to get the kinks out, to find that kind of racing fitness, as you know.
I hope this is a good opportunity for a lot of these 200-meter athletes to get ready and prime for Montreal, and hopefully just being on the line in a race environment is also super important, right? You can do so much practice, but you need to have those race day nerves. You got to go through your race day routine, even having something like a false start, right? It's just that those things that are hard to mimic in practice. So it's invaluable to have those. So
that adrenaline rush. There's nothing like it, actually.
Gosh, there is nothing like it. No. Sometimes I miss it, and other times I really.
I know. Well, this track is really near and dear to my heart. That's for sure. I did run well here, so it's got a good feeling about it. It's got, and for the kind of distance carnival that this is, once we rip through these 200s, we then follow up with 8s, 15s, the 5, and the 10,000s later on. And it's a really great facility to warm up in, the forest.
Burnaby Lake, Central Park right here, yeah. All right, we got Heat 2 coming up in the men's 200. We got Victor Tao, Daniel Cruz, Lenny Bondau, Romain Courville, Anthony Menta, and Gabriel Diggs. Got some more Cougars in there. We got some pretty Western athletes.
Right. And Lenny Bondua in lane 5 is the guy with the fastest personal best time, 22.70 in this heat.
Lane 5 is the place to be.
And then, well, it's a chance too for others to just kind of rise to the occasion, right? Given the circumstances, sometimes you just never know who's going to come out blazing.
Oh, that's why they run the races, right? Go guns up. Heat in the men's 200. Clean start again. Here they come.
All right. Lane 7 was out fast on that one.
Out fast.
Good arms. He's looking strong. But here we go.
Lenny's got a great stride on him. Look at that power. Look at him driving through. Oh, is he gonna be able to hold on? They're closing on him.
They're driving. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Good job, Lenny. Solid run. I hope he's happy. Let's see if he's happy. Let's get us. Oh, yeah. Look at that. There's a smile. There's a smile from Lenny. Job well done, bud. Wait for an official time. 23.7. Go to second off his personal best.
Replay. Here we go. Okay. 22.93.
I thought Lenny won.
So did I. Not the right guy in our list here.
Oh my gosh. Oh, did we just... I thought that was lane 5. I'm sorry, Daniel Cruz. That was Daniel Cruz who took the win. Apologies.
Holy moly. Coquitlam Cheetahs has such a strong team of sprinters, and so he'd have been super happy with that one.
Yeah, he was 0.4 off his personal best.
Yes.
Apologies, Daniel. That was totally my mistake there. I took glory from you and tried to give it to Lenny.
Oh,
you earned it. You earned it. Great run. I owe you a soda pop.
Well, I'm up here too, so I'll take. I'm
We'll-
following your lead.
We'll chip in.
Yeah,
maybe
we're way up high. It's the height. It's the
Maybe a-
height up here.
Maybe a bag of Doritos. All right, and that was the men's 200. It's a nice way to kickstart the evening. Start with speed, and then we'll go longer from there. We got a lot of really great events tonight. Really a nice schedule. So we'll have the 200s, then we'll move into the women's 200s, men's 800s, women's 800, men's 15, women's 15, another men's 15, a mixed 5K, 5 race walk where Evan Dunphy will be going for the Canadian record 5K race walk. Trying to take the record from his buddy Inaki Gomez, and some 10Ks, 10K national championship.
Just a few 10Ks later on this evening when the wind dies down and the magic of night
Oh my
comes and the
gosh.
lights are up. And it was always a dream, honestly, of the BC Athletics team. And then when Richard Lee and the BC Endurance Project kind of took over with Chris Winter as technical director, it was their idea to really bring back, honestly, this concept of distance running, into the evening when the
Mhm.
conditions are going to be the best.
The lights give you 2 seconds a lap. The energy.
Mm.
I love it. All right, now we got the women's 200 coming up here. Strong competitors lining up. Who do we got here, Lynn?
Brianne McLeish from Victoria in lane 3, Emily Lindsay from SFU lane 4. 5 is Catherine Lucas, personal best of 24.06. And then Raquel Chernagle, PB of 23:34. Watch her in lane 6. And then Alina Olsen runs for Trinity Western Spartans in lane 7.
Raquel won the Harry Jerome last. So let's see. Carry on her winning ways. She's out really strong.
She is. She's got the lead off the turn.
Catherine Lucas in lane 5 is looking to push her. This is going to go
Ooh.
right to the line, I think. These two athletes are going to push each other. Hopefully they can push each other to a fast time. Raquel is separating. Looks like she's going to take the win. Good run, Raquel.
Atta girl. She was such a happy interview last week when she won at the Harry Jerome, and coached by her father, as a matter of fact. And that was really nice to learn, sharing some special moments there. It's not always that you get to, coach your kids. I think that's pretty special. A big smile on her face there tonight and looking strong now. That's big, 100 and the 200.
Job. Yeah, she's a University of Washington alumni, and I actually got to work with her. She did some modeling for Lululemon. Yeah. So multi-talented. 24:68 is the time there. Good time. Alrighty, so that wraps up 200s. We had some nice performances there. Now we're going to move on to some longer stuff.
Yes, we've got the 800 men coming up. Big field, 10 in that. Is there more than one heat? Let's see.
We got 10 for the men and then
Ooh,
2 for
it's
the
gonna
women.
Be a good crowd.
Two-lapper. We got a two-lapper going here. Lynn, did you run many 800s in your career?
Not as many as I would have liked, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, thanks for asking. It's tough. I mean, every event, of course, has its challenges, but you're just going from the gates, and for me, I was sprinting out of blocks, but, to run a good, these days now, to run a good 10,000,
Yeah.
you have to find your kind of top end speed practically at the very end
Yeah.
of a 5, a 10. Even the way the guys are running the marathon these days, it sometimes has come down to the wire, and it's insane what gets pushed out.
The wheels on these athletes these days are insane. I got pushed off the track pretty early in my career. Once that last lap came along, and I was like, all right, see you guys. I was a steepler, and they were finishing steeples faster than I could run a flat 400.
Oh my gosh.
I knew it was time to move to the marathon.
Oh, well, you did a very good job of the marathon and the steeple. I think you were, you won the Canadian Championship a couple of times.
I did, and
Yeah.
it was at the World Championship where I ran, and then I just got my doors blown off, and I was like, cool, that was neat. Time to run the marathon. Let's go through the field here in the 800. They're doing their last strides, getting ready to go.
All right.
Who do we got here? We got Joseph Robertson out of Prairie Inn Harriers coming over from the island. Kurabel Bogal, Simon Fraser University. Joseph Curtis with a 1:23 PB, really strong time. Oh, Coquitlam Cheetah,
Mm-hmm.
distance guy in the Coquitlam. Adam Crespi, another Coquitlam Cheetah,
Yeah.
1:55.9. Oh, those two are probably great
This is
training
cool
partners.
because these guys have moved up from the 4. That's really neat.
Oh, nice. So
Yeah.
they got those wheels we were just talking about, eh?
Yeah.
Alrighty, and then we also have Sejan Sari, Coastal Track Club, Paul Buckingham, Simon Fraser University, 1:55 PB, Thomas Chapman, 1:54 PB, Jordan Schmidt, 1:54 out of Simon Fraser, Vaughn Taylor, he runs for Excel Athletica, and 1:55 Paul Fisher for UBC Thunderbird, 1:52. He's got the fastest PB. There's a lot of athletes that are really tightly bunched here with, so hopefully we can see them push each other to a personal best, get good results across the board.
Ooh,
Should be a good race.
it's going to be a good race. It's going to be really, really tight. All right. So
See.
the 800. We get out quick. We push on the back stretch. Bring it strong through the first lap and even stronger in the second lap.
Ideally, that's how it's going to work out. Who do we got out there pushing the pace? That's the Coquitlam Cheetah out there.
It is, and whether he's maybe a pace setter, I'm not actually sure. If not, he is just going for it right off the bat here.
I like it. There's so many different ways to run this event.
Yeah.
You have front runners. You have people who sit and wait for the kick. This athlete is looking very strong. Very smooth runner.
Running with ease is right. This is
Absolutely.
really smooth, and the tightly bunched pack behind him is, looking
Here
strong,
we go.
smooth
Let's
control.
get the first split coming through. 54, 55, 56, 57, 55 for the leader, 56, 57 for the pack.
Yeah, so they're on par for running 155 anyways.
Got the UBC Thunderbird. Paul Fisher starting to make a move, starting to bridge that gap.
He's not waiting. That's right. He's like, we're letting this guy go. Come on. And he is really making a strong move there on the backstretch.
He is. I think it's gonna be Paul Fisher trying to run down, and I'm so sorry we haven't got the name of this lead runner because he deserves some shout outs because he's moving really well, coming through 600 super strong. Paul Fisher, and then the gap stringing out behind him. Coming in this last 100 meters.
Strong
Paul
running.
Fisher, here we go.
Here we go.
I think Paul's going to get him. There we go. Here we go. Let's go. Keep on going. 150, 49, 50,
Holy
51,
moly.
52. Oh, he held him off.
Woo!
Wire to wire. What a great run.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh
he
my
deserved that one.
gosh,
That
was Vaughn Taylor of Excel Athletica.
Oh,
Big PB for him. What a brave race.
wow. From 155 down to 152. That's really awesome.
Vaughn Taylor.
And he just went for it, Rob,
He
right
did.
from the get-go.
He looked strong.
Yeah.
His stride looks smooth. He never hit that point where, like sometimes the 800, you have the monkey jump on your back or the fridge jump on your back or whatever the heck, something jumped on your back. But
Yeah.
he held it strong. That was a really impressive run.
This is a time when you see athletes really and truly, just excel to another place. And, confidence-wise, that was, a strong run. I mean, he was going to have competition at 155. Paul Fisher was in second place there. But Vaughn was the 2020 Canada West champion and the U Sports champion in the 600 meters. So he's come from some success. So he's got lots to look forward to.
Yeah, I saw that lean at the finish line. That had 400-meter runner written all
Yeah.
over it. That was a good run. That was a good run. You know what? And I think he could run faster in a race where he's pulled through. So I'm a Vaughn Taylor fan.
Sure enough. Okay.
Now we have a head-to-head battle in the women's 800 coming up.
Hannah Arichik from Victoria Speed Project recently ran 60.41 for a 400. So solid running in the first. This is the first heat. Only 2 listed here. So Sienna Lalonde, who trains with UBC Thunderbirds, will be in this next event. The personal best of 2:12. So actually, they might not be too far matched with that. One coming from the 4 and the other the 800 background. We'll see what happens. That's Sienna Lalonde right there.
Yeah, I hope they can push each other and pull each other and put up a good time.
Yeah. It is hard to read their numbers from up here, or their names from up here.
It is. That might be a challenge we have tonight. We will do our best. And while we're waiting for these women to line up, give a shout out to some of the minor sponsors. Mild Marathon Coaching Service, the premier coaching service.
We've heard of that around town these
all of
days.
Canada. We got the BC Endurance Project, which is probably some of the fastest runners in British Columbia. Press Room for Feet, Odyssey Medicals, and Sport Canada TV. Good minor sponsor. Good job. Whoever put this together. Got some quality sponsors on here. All right. Anna versus Sienna. All the ages. Nice, loose, and relaxed start line. That's a good headspace to be in. There we go.
I do know this young gal, Sienna Lalonde. Hard. You know, young athletes, they train so hard. They are so keen, and she's actually a CrossFit athlete as well. So loves to get in the gym. And so she's super strong and powerful. Does come at it from kind of a 400-meter background, 400-meter hurdles as well. So that transfer is often works quite well. 400 hurdles to the flat 800.
Oh, 400 hurdles is
brutal.
I love the 400 hurdles because it's like one of the only events where like you'll have the absolute top athletes in the world, and when they hit the last 100 meters, they all fall apart anyways. It's a grinding event.
Lactate galore, and then still got to leap over those hurdles.
Yeah.
And the 400 itself, I mean, being able to find that speed to carry you the entire lap and hold form on that home stretch in a 400 is something else. And the 8, well, here we go. Let's see where the transfer goes. See what these girls can put together.
Yeah, it's one of the glorious things about track and field is there's races that cover all the distances, but the one thing all the athletes have in common is their ability to push themselves to their limit, manage that suffering and that pain. The pain of an 800 and the pain of a 10K may be different, but it'll reduce you to your hands and knees. Find that closest garbage pail after the race. So hopefully these ladies can push themselves hard tonight. The 800.
Yeah. There's different ways to run, and it depends on your background, but the best 800 is you're actually slowing down. You're doing your best to hold form, but you make that start feeling good in the first 200, and every 200 is maybe an average of a second slower in the best possible
You got to put yourself
scenario.
into that unknown, right? Put yourself out there at 600 to go. 6 meters. Ladies are off.
Nice turnover. Sienna's got a good turnover there. Hannah has a beautiful stride. Going to figure out their rhythm out there and what they can handle.
Yeah, they're both moving really well to start this race. Here, Sienna pushing it off the front as a sprinter would do. It looks like they're coming through right about 30 seconds. That first.
It's quick. That's going to be quick for her or she's going to head for a good time here at PB of 2:12. But stretching it out, and no doubt super excited. I know many of these athletes tonight actually haven't had any races, so it's like, let me out there. Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, I was talking to some athletes on my way in, and they were just excited to have the opportunity to get on the line, and there was a little bit of apprehension on, when you get to a race, you do have to go harder than you've gone in a long time, and they're coming through 103, 104. Nice first split. Hannah coming through in 107. That's good.
It is. And we saw Paul Fisher really making a move on the backstretch, depending on whether Sienna, is she looks like she's still feeling really strong. She's pushing, stretching it out.
Yeah, she's looking stronger. Turnover's still strong.
Yeah.
Staying relaxed in the upper body. These last 200 meters we're going.
Oh, yeah.
Hannah looked like she may be fading a little bit.
They've got some voices on the backstretch for them, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, we have some fans lining the fences, which is always good to see. Making what we can during these COVID times to support the local athlete.
Had a girl looking strong coming up, bringing it home.
She is. She's moving well. She's kept her cadence really well. She's kept her nice, smooth stride.
Thumbs up, arms driving.
100 meters to go. She's at 157, 158, 159.
Oh, this is a solid run for her. Atta girl, hold farm, dig deep.
Her PB's 2:12:35. Let's see if she can push that.
Oh, hang on there, girl.
Run through the line. She's gonna break the tape with the sparks. Bam! There's your champion.
Had a girl.
That's a good run. And then we have Hannah coming up also. Second place finish.
Yeah. I'm guessing she hasn't done too many 200 or 800s in her time.
Good.
So well done, ladies.
There you go.
Ooh, doubled over. Yeah,
Good.
that's
what
what
you
it
like.
takes.
That's what you like to see.
Well, and there is no better feeling. Like when you've given something your all and you haven't left anything out there, and if somehow it's, you're new to racing, as many of them are, they get the kinks out and they think, oh, I want to do it again. I need to do it again.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? It's you have a very short memory as an athlete. The pain goes away pretty quick, but that emotional response that you had of getting out there, that lingers, and that's what keeps you coming back and keeps you training for more. All right, 2:15.22 for Sienna, 2:22.17 for Hannah. Nice performance for the ladies there in the 800 meters, and then we're going to continue to move on up to the men's 1,500 meters. First heat. This is a big one.
It sure is. Good lineup. How many we got in there?
We got 14 on the line. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I think we may have some bloody shins after this one. See how this goes.
Awesome. So they'll be starting on the far side over there in the sunshine, on the sunny side, putting their final exercises and warm-up drills together over there.
Then when you were doing the 1,500 back in the day, when you were Canadian record holder in the event, what would your warm-up look like for a 100-meter run?
Oh, well, probably much like what we're seeing on some of these, athletes. Lots of agility for me. I needed to do a lot of agility, and even in coaching right up before, I needed to do some good short, quick strides.
Yeah, get that explosiveness going.
Yes, and just bump that heart rate up and really activate. So that was key. If I didn't have time for that, or if I didn't somehow have time for much of a jog, I needed to do that. And make sure I had that, just get the adrenaline going. And yeah,
you don't have time to warm up in the race. You got to get on that line ready to fly, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go through the start list, shall we, Lynn?
All right.
We
got a big lineup. So Michael Schreimer will be on the inside. Liam Dwyer, who runs for UBC Thunderbirds, will be next to him. Dylan Ulrich, also a Vancouver Thunderbirds. A lot of these guys have personal bests in and around just under 4 at, between 3:55 and 3:57-ish. So this is going to be really interesting. Gage Zanet, who joins us here from Nanaimo and District Track Club. Maddie Erickson, well known as a high schooler now, and now moving into, first year university kind of thing. A real all-star.
He's going to be a Duck next year, going down to
Is
Oregon.
that right?
Oh my gosh, that's historic program there.
Awesome. Yeah, that'll be quite something for him to go there. World Championship in Eugene next summer.
They're hosting the American Olympic trials there tonight.
Yeah, and
next day.
So Riley Miller of Coastal Track Club is in the lineup. Chet Gertson from the University from UVic. 3:54.9 for Chet, so that's getting a little quicker. Christian Gravel, also a familiar name on track circles here.
Oh, he's a rad dude. Big Christian Gravel fan over here.
He's a tough nut. 3:53 and change best time. Cole Dinsdale from UBC Thunderbirds as well, right in the mix there at 3:53. Jack Bowden, he ran well the other night in Victoria at UVic, and he's there at 3:52. So there's going to be kind of 2 packs there, I think, happening, and maybe a few that pick up the move to that lead pack. James Lam, former Trinity Western guy, 3:51, and Caden Lee. Oh my gosh, this guy's from Ocean Athletics. Did you see him run the other night? Grade 11, he ran 3:51.
That is legit. He is rolling. That is a talented young man right there. Holy moly.
Yeah. That's sure. So we'll watch him, and he'll be digging. He will be digging in there. Adam Marshall, 3:49.97, and then Nick Collin, Trinity Western Spartan alumni, personal best of 3:46. So we've got a range there, kind of 3:46 on up through to the sort of 4 minutes or so, and they're going to be tight. It's a great event. Once again, is every event in our sport great? It is. It has its challenges. These guys run 4s and 8s to prepare for their 15. They run 5Ks to prepare, and they get on the roads and they run 10K. Not many would do the track, I don't think. But
you have to have the strength. You have to have the speed. It's a combination of the events, right? And it's it's look for someone like Cole Dinsdale, who just ran a really strong 3K steeplechase. He went 8:52. Shows that he's a strong runner. So hopefully he can carry that and run a fast 15 also.
Awesome.
So this should be a great event. There we have Caden Lee, the high school all-star right there. See if he can push it under 3:50 tonight.
I wonder. Huge PBs coming left and right for that young lad.
Yeah, he looks like a steepler. Look at that. Right on.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All in line like me. Sorry, it's not an insult. Good thing.
You got what you got. You got to work with what you got.
Yeah.
People used to say that to me when they actually saw me in person. It would be like, "Oh, just think what you could have done if you were a little taller."
I was like when I ran the marathon.
I got what I got. What are you gonna do?
Like when I was a marathoner, I'm 6'3". They're like, "Oh, your long legs." I was like, "Oh man, like I like being 6'3" the rest of the life, but for a marathon, I wish I was 5'6". I would rather be that for sure.
All right, the boys are lining up here now.
On the line, here we go. Wonder if they have a pacer. Don't know, but hopefully somebody's. Hope they get off the line going. We don't need any race here. We're looking for speed.
Yeah, it's true. There's a place for pacers. Sometimes, like these athletes they all have somebody to focus on in that pack there. So they have somebody to race, and there's no better feeling than actually racing, competing, without regard for time sometimes. Sometimes the times come when you're not paying attention to the pace.
You compete hard, the times will come. Absolutely. Here we go. And most of these guys will be familiar with each other. They'll know each other. They've raced each other for years now. We got newcomers. We got the old guard. See what they can do. Here we go. We got a little bit of looking around. It is a large pack, so, it can be dangerous. Oh, there we go. Looks like that's Nick getting off to a fast start on the outside there.
He's not messing around. He didn't want to get sort of tripped up in there, and, he's class in the field there.
This might be a pacer because he does not have a bib.
Okay.
Or maybe it's a bandit. Couldn't get in. Didn't want to pay the fee. Jumped on the line.
I do know in the yellow, that's young Maddie Erickson, coming from the Kootenay Chaos Track Club.
Bruin 44-45. That's right on 3:45 pace. That's good. It looks like they are out here to run fast tonight, which is great to see. Got Caden tucked in 4th place right there. Really good. It's nice to see a nice single file line.
Awesome. Yeah. Love Maddie there in the yellow, honestly.
60-61 through the 400. That's good. Pacer's doing a good job.
Yeah, no. He's always been an aggressive runner, and when he was, BC high school champion a couple times over, he wasn't afraid to take it. He didn't mess around. He could have sat there and waited to kick kind of thing, but never ran that way, Still showing form in that way. He took a little bit of time away. We didn't see him for a year or so.
He looks to be back in pretty good shape right now. Go. Beautiful night for a 1500.
Oh, it's
no wind.
Perfect.
We got some sweet going on. Here we go. That's Christian Gravel in 2nd place, trying to bridge the gap to the Rabbit. Job.
Awesome. Nice.
Here we go.
Quick turnover there.
146, 147. Looks like that was a 62-second lap. Still on pace to try to, push that sub 350 barrier. Christian Gravel's looking really good, tucked up on the Rabbit. See how far the Rabbit's going to go. He's coming up to 800 right here. 800 meters is going to be gone through in 202, 203, 204, 205 for the pack. So that's 62, 63s. Christian Gravel's looking really good. He spent a lot of times on the road over the last few years, and I think it's really helped with his strength. He's always had speed. He's a local boy.
Well, he's showing some strength here now. He's got good confidence. He's moving. And this middle lap is always the toughest, of course. It's like you got to maintain form and then still find a way to get faster.
Yeah, that 3rd lap is when you really got to put your hand to the flame and hold on, and you got to take those chances. And Christian is really stuck in there, and he's having a really good race. Looks like the Rabbit's going to pull off the side here, and it's going to be and the pack is starting to move now. Here we go. We got the kickers looking to run down the strength runners. 250 on the bell.
Here we go.
We got a lot of athletes still in the thick of this. Let's see if Christian can hold them off. All right, who we got leading the chase pack there? It looks like we got one of the Trinity Western athletes there.
Ooh, no messing around. Making a strong move on the backstretch now.
Wow, that's a big move.
Ooh,
Holy
here we
moly.
go. Love it. Good turnover. Beautiful strength there.
Got Cole
Confidence.
in third there, yeah. Last 200 coming up. We're at 323, 324. That is, I apologize, I don't know what athlete
No,
that is. It looks like a UVic athlete, maybe.
Yeah. We got Jack Bowden there. I can't see. And we've got Christian Gravel fighting to still close the gap as they get closer.
Good run.
Nice.
Here
Look
we
at
go.
the time.
They're going to go under 3. Strong last lap.
Well
349,
done.
350, 351. Good. The whole group going under 355 there.
Nice grouping, nice effort, nice finish. Really even something for everybody in there. Like they had somebody to chase down. Love it. That had to be fun. They're going to finish saying, let's.
Yeah,
that was great.
There was opportunities to run fast in that heat, and I hope it looks like a lot of athletes took advantage of that. And the winner did go under 350, which is really good to see.
Yeah, it was Jack Bowden out of UVic, and personal
Gravel.
best. Sorry, 352. So he ran well for himself. Good man.
Yeah. Good run.
Maddie Erickson, 353. That's another personal best. 355 it looks like. So, in a COVID year, coming out and PBing like that, these guys, that's fantastic.
Absolutely. And, a lot of times it can take a race or two to get your legs really under you. And this was good results across the board there. The whole field pretty much came under 4 minutes, which is always a nice benchmark in the 1500.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, exciting.
Nice work, gentlemen. Thank you for the entertainment at 1500. Next up, we have the women's 1500.
All right, who have we got here? Another large field. We haven't seen this. That's why I'm so excited, too.
Oh, this is a huge field. There's
Yes,
19 of them.
crazy.
Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, let's go. Elbows up. Get off the line.
Well, this is the Hertz Distance Classic. Let's do
That's
this,
true,
right?
that's
No fooling
true.
around. Way to go. So, gosh, wide variety here, too, of range here. Some younger athletes as well as those in university. So Ruby Broadbent from the Victoria Speed Project, PB of 453. Sophia Danecki, 350 or 452 from UVic. And so many of them know each other, right?
Yeah.
But so Georgia Ginther from UVic as well. 445. She ran already earlier this month. So, and she's a steeplechaser, comes out of steeplechase background.
All right. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
I have a bias.
Yeah, it was Jamie Hennessy, number 9, wearing number 9 from Golden Ear Athletics. Claire Neurt will wear number 4. You can see they're going to egg one another on. They're going to race hard and they're friends at the same time. Kate Cameron from Nanaimo and District is running with the number 5. 453 is her personal best time. Mayella Hodgson, a young gal with Ocean Athletics, has run 440, an extremely amazingly talented youngster. She trains with Caden Lee, who we just saw run in the previous men's section. Charlotte Prangley from SFU Athletics, 439. So the times the best times are coming down here now. Alicia Ranahan, unattached, at 439.86. Jamie Hennessy was number 9 we saw earlier. Alexa Dow from Prairie and Harriers. Madeline Brunt, that was Alicia Rannan wearing the number 8 there, doing their final strides and accelerations on the backstretch. Madeline Brunt is a UBC alumni training now with Vancouver Thunderbirds. Christina Pete Williams from Chilliwack, 434. She comes at this with a good PB there. Maya Beckler, Vancouver Thunderbirds, is only heading into grade 11, another young talent in the area. Rachel Mortimer, star BC high school athlete now in university, but has, chipped her time way down to 4:37 now. Sophie Dodd, 4:29, trains with the Vancouver Thunderbirds. Allison Andrews Paul, a New Zealand athlete, currently running for SFU with 4:27.
Right on.
Yeah, Allie Ginther. She won the 5K the other night last week. It was a solo run, beautiful little runner. University of Idaho alumni at a personal best of 4:26. Devin Weeb loves the 800, moving up into this 1500, seeing whether she can find her legs in this event. And Michaela Tinkham runs for Golden Ears, personal best of 4:21. So we're going to see several little battles going on there.
Yeah.
With a large field, 19 women in there. They better find their space and keep their elbows tight.
Absolutely, yeah. There is track and field is it can be a contact sport, especially when these larger fields go through. I'm sure you and I both have scars on our shins to this day from some of those battles. And this will be a good one. Like you said, I think this pack will string out really well. I hope the front group can push for that sub 420, which would be an amazing result. See some PBs, take advantage of the weather, take advantage of the solid group, and
oh yeah,
good one. I wonder if there's a pace here too.
Again, at least they have each other. There's some good competition.
Absolutely.
3 or 4 at various different sort of pace groups, and of course there's going to be a few of them that just rise to the occasion and chase. It's the greatest thing, really, to have a crowd like this, because you have that opportunity.
Yeah, and when you're racing with your teammates, sometimes you can talk and plan and strategize before the race even happens. Check the lineup here. Figure out where the heck to go. Not by your numbers, ladies. Looks like there is going to be a rabbit. Bibless athlete there in lane 0.
Oh, I just word came in from the previous men's 1500. A young guy, Mike Schreimer, he finished 4th, and he's from Kelowna. Oh my goodness, 11-second PB.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I got a feeling that was from Coach Mike Van Tighem, who sent me a text and said, "You didn't say anything about my athlete."
Well, now we know who he is, and that was a great result for him. Oh, it's always so exciting to run such a huge PB. Good for him.
That's our sport. Love it.
All right,
Okay,
here we go.
ladies.
And they're off. We got the rabbit getting out of there. String out here.
String out is right. That's Michaela Tinkham in second, I believe.
There we go.
Going for the pace that's being set.
We got the DJ dropping some techno music. Hopefully that'll get him going.
Looks to me like Addie Townsend setting the pace. He looks much like somebody that I do remember from back in the day, who's the head coach at Simon Fraser University. That would be Britt Townsend. So
okay.
Michaela Tinkham, yep.
50 seconds through the 300. Well, again, single file, just like in the men's race. That means the pace is moving pretty well when it's single file like that. They're not bunched up. They're not waiting around for other people to make moves.
No, and we've got Rachel Mortimer is in there.
68 through the 400.
Nice, that's good. That's 4:15 pace. So that's moving for these ladies.
Absolutely. Pacer's doing a good job.
Devin Weeb's in that mix. Allison Andrews, Paul is in it. Sophie Dodd is in it.
And
strung
out
a bit.
Like you said, there's some clear pack kind of establishing themselves. We have the ladies fighting for the lead. We have that middle pack, hopefully going for personal bests. And as in any race, there'll be some people off the back, but hopefully they can get pulled through also to run some stalling races out there. Got a little gap between the first 3 and the next 3. They can close that up. 700 meters in 2 minutes.
Okay, ladies, winding up now. This is when, again, you move into the 800. This is really when the race begins.
This third
Past
lap,
that,
third lap of the 1500 sucked. So it's time. You gotta keep focused, keep driving, and it looks like these athletes are doing just that. They know that the fast time is made or breaker on this third lap. Pacer's doing a great job.
Still moving through under 420 pace, which is really good for this group here.
We're at about 2:36 there with 600 to go.
Looking strong. We're gonna have a good sort of this last lap now. Who's gonna show the most strength?
Like it's gonna be a two-person battle for that top place, and hopefully under 420. It looks like they're well on their way to hitting that time.
All right, Michaela Tinkham.
We're hitting the bell here at 3:13, 3:14, 3:15, 3:16 for that second group.
Awesome. That's Devin Weeb in third, and that's a good run. This is a good run for her, coming at it more from the 800 and stretching it out over 15.
We know Devin's got that foot speed. You never know what's going to happen over the last 200 meters, right? But we have two women out front. They can push each other and pull each other. They're not worrying about the person in third place right now.
No, they are not, and they're running with all they got. And Michaela is having one heck of a run up there. Golden Ears Athletics, PB of 421.3. So
they're 350 here, just under 200 meters to go, separating themselves. Here comes Devin. Devin's really starting to throw in that 800-meter speed.
That great lean. Oh, my gosh, that a girl. I'm happy to see that.
That is a long stride, and she's opening it up.
She's really racing. This is racing at its finest. Closing the gap. Oh, she has no idea. Michaela has no idea, but Devin does.
Oh, Devin's looking strong. There we go.
Oh, so much left.
Opens it up
my
and
gosh.
goes. Very
Great
strong last lap.
Oh, atta girl. That feels good, I'm sure. Near enough to a personal best, which, again, for not having raced a lot and finding herself in that 1500, that was a really strong run. And Michaela, she was really aggressive. Like, that was tough. She was out there by herself there being chased down. It is the toughest spot to be in.
You know what? You have to put yourself out there and put yourself in that position, right? And she'll probably not be super happy that she couldn't finish it off, but she'll also be hungry to finish it off next time. And it'll drive her to get to the track for practice next week.
Oh, that's for
a brave race. That's a brave race. It's a brave way to run. And then we have the rest of the field strung out across the track now. Classic 1,500-meter finish line right there.
Right. Carnage.
Absolutely. Smiles and a little bit of carnage.
Lots of handshakes, fives. I mean, many of these gals trained, together, whether at UVic, whether at UBC, Simon Fraser. So it's a local crowd, really, overall. And so it's pretty nice to see them, given they're all out there. 4:23.62 is the official time. Michaela 4:22, Michaela Tinkham just behind, and that was Allie Ginther in 4:27. So that was a good run for Allie as well. Good finish, and there's always that, you're great, you have a great experience in your high school years, then the excitement of university, and then the kind of the time when you got to get into the working force, but you still want to run, and you've got more in you, and that's an example there with Allie Ginther, a teacher now and coaching at the same time, is really running well for herself. So we'll wind that up at 1,500. There'll be a little break, and we will come back with, my gosh, this is going to be exciting. We've got mixed 5Ks. Oh, we're back. We are on the air for another large heat of the 1,500 meters. Heat number 2, 14 young athletes in this one. You want to go through the lineup there,
Absolutely.
Rob?
We got Michael Logie. He's training for Coastal Track Club. Keon McLeish, Victoria Speed Project, who's the 1,500-meter person best of 4:07.65. Connor Nickel, Oceans Athletic Club. Track field.
Love
there.
that
and
guy.
There's Ron Lowen on the screen there with the speed suit. He's not messing around. Look at the focus of his eyes. He'll run out. I like Ronnie's a red dude. All right, and then we got Isaac Baker, another Ocean Athletics. Ocean Athletics showing up tonight. Ryan Gordon, Coastal Track Club. Ryan Hiru, also Coastal Track Club, 403. So hopefully, some of these guys can push that sub-4 barrier, which would be an awesome result for them.
Mm-hmm.
Kalen House, Coastal Track Club. Ron Lowen, as we just talked about, he's running unattached. Got the Adidas speed suit, look focused, looking ready to go. Look fast. Good job. Good luck, Ron. Jackson Kucher, running unattached. Jackson is a member of the 2019 Legion National Youth Track and Field Championship. He ran the 1500-meter steeplechase. We got a steeplechaser.
Another steeplechaser.
All right, Jackson, pulling for you, bud. Liam Stanley from the Prairie Inn Harrier, got on the ferry, made the trip. He's got a great resume himself. Represented Canada in the Para-Pan Olympic Games in Lima, Peru. And he's medaled. Took the silver medal. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing
really
young athlete.
Michael Miller from the Coastal Track Club. Anton Coupier. Sorry about that, Anton. Victoria Track Club. He's 4 flat .6. So tonight may be the night.
Oh, exciting. It is.
Yeah, and then we have Michael Barber. He trains with Perry and also came on the ferry. And Ephraim McConan. And he's a Simon Fraser athlete. So it looks like we got a really strong field of athletes here. And I hope that, many of them can run threes. I want to see some threes. 350s
Let's look for
in
those.
there.
You bet. Michael Barber
Will stand for nothing else. Oh, look at that.
out of Victoria has run 356. So, yeah.
Get on that train and ride it. Here you go.
Current Canadian record holder in the T20 800 meters and 1500 meters. Strong
Jeez,
athlete.
what
So,
an all-star.
yeah. So we're gonna see those two. We're gonna see for sure Michael Barber and Liam Stanley. Liam Stanley, coached by Bruce Deacon. I know he had said he's really fit right now, so that's gonna be great. Boys out there in the lead pack for sure. And then these youngsters from Ocean Athletics, Coastal high schoolers, they're in grade 10 and younger, actually, grade 11, like the amazing young stars. And, during this time of COVID, the track clubs were able to operate, some of them. And so there were not so many sports, and it was amazing. The registrations went up, which is great for the game. I mean, the more you got in it, the more fun it is, the more exciting, and, the sort of social togetherness of being able to train together. And then, they find themselves carrying on hopefully into university and beyond. So, yeah.
Yeah, fortunately for our sport, it's very accessible as an outdoor event, outdoor sport, and a lot of people have really leaned into their running, and we've seen lots of results across the board as athletes that forced to adapt and make do with the circumstances, and a lot of them have done a really, really good job. We've seen lots of as a result from the high school levels all the way up to the pros. So, line.
Moments before, take a breath. Off we go.
Here we go. Let's see how this strings out. Let's see if we got any pacers. Like pace each other.
They can. No messing around here. Let's go.
Oh, they're off the line in a hurry. Sub 15 first 100 meters.
Okay. Tion McLeish is out front.
Like, might have a GBC athlete doing the pacing here. He's looking around and checking his
Oh, it
watch.
could be. Okay.
I think that is my boy, the steepler from the first. Might be Cole.
Okay. Well, let's see what they go through in here. You're right. It's that magic 4-minute mark. Let's see that they're well under.
6:3:99. That's all they need. Oh, they're through in 61:62. I like it. You got to get off that line.
All right.
Second lap is all about settling in, staying focused, staying relaxed, but not settling in too much. Got to find that line, right?
It's true. There's no time to really relax. It's a funny thing. You've got to be strong,
Foot on the
rhythm,
gas.
but
Yep.
moving. If you're comfortable, you better pick it up.
Yeah.
Get uncomfortable is my favorite way to put it.
No time to be complacent in a 1500. The race will leave you by, for sure. All right, and the group looks like they're moving well. Looks like they're fully committed. Pacer's doing a good job. Had clean racing so far. That's good.
Kaylin House from Coastal Athletics in holding second place there. Been a strong 800-meter runner during his high school world. So
150 through the 700. Couple 64s. We'll put him right at that 358. Stay on it, boys. Third lap. 800 meters in 204, 205, 206. So it's a couple 63s. That's good.
that's right. We're holding ground. That's good.
They're giving themselves a chance. That's all you can ask for. I look like the Coastal athletes starting to feel the pace.
Yeah, isn't that funny how that happens? Though it does. It can feel good. It feels good to a point.
It feels good until it doesn't. Yeah. All right, the field's still moving well. Pacer's doing a really good job. Gonna pull off here. Swinging wide. Now it's a race. Ron Lowen moving up on the outside. Very aerodynamic. In a speed suit. Moving well. Good job, Ron. Victoria Speed Project athlete moving in. Here we go. We're at the bell. We're at 254, 255.
Still anybody's race right now.
Still anyone's race, but sub 4 is going to happen. Here we go.
Ephraim McKinnon in third there. I don't know if he's going to be able to close that gap. Those two are pulling ahead.
They are. Oh, nice move by that athlete. Don't know who it is.
All right. Uvik. Come on, Uvik is hanging on there in second place.
Oh, good strong
It's a good
move.
run. Good
There we
strong run
go.
is right. He's moving.
Time to empty the tank. Everyone across the board here. Oh, Coastal's making the comeback.
Hey.
Wow. Second win. Second win in a 15.
This is a strong finish.
Good job. I think that might
Looks
be
like
Michael
Michael Miller. Is it
Michael Barber or Michael Miller? One of the Michaels. Big run. 355. Well
Wow.
done. 356. 357. We're getting them all
well
in there.
done.
Ron, lean, Ron.
Oh.
There we go. Strong. That's, oh, yeah, there we go. And Ron hits the deck. Run through the line, boys. 410, 411, 412. And for some of these athletes
That's
who are
so
high school runners,
yeah.
like a 412 that's a strong 1,500 meter for anybody.
Sure
actually.
is.
Like,
those are youngsters, and they get to run with these older, the older athletes, and they're so inspired by it. And it's the stadium itself, just being here, feels high performance.
The environment and the atmosphere, it's like you need those experiences. They'll only benefit you moving forward in your career. Michael Miller, 354.
Nice run, Michael Miller. Strong.
Oh, look at Ron, 359.9.
Oh, he snuck in there.
Oh, good job, Ron. They better not round that up. They better not round that up. Holy moly. That's good. That was a really good.
That was fun.
A really good heat.
I'm remembering Michael now in the high school track, even like a couple years ago, that form and that dig, like the ability to really find some strength in that final 300 meters, and he really showed strength there. That's great.
He dug deep to take that win.
It's a good PB. Great PB.
It was a big run. Good job. All right, we got what we asked for.
We sure did.
Some PBs, some sub 4s. We got on up this.
We got here. Mixed 5K. Oh, this should be fun. We had a big 5K last weekend with a young man who will be racing later tonight in the 10,000. Hey, Rob.
How incredible was that? Luke Boucher throwing down that 13:12 Olympic qualifier last week.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Luke he should be the model for all these young athletes, right?
He is.
He's just been in the sport, local guy, stayed local, went to UBC, and just all about putting in the hard work.
Yeah.
Putting in the hard work, doing what needs to be done to run fast, and just setting that. Yeah, it was great to see. He's an Olympian already, and hopefully he's going to be an Olympian again.
Yeah.
That was a great night.
You're right about just that local flavor there too, just all around town, around Vancouver, but just back in South Surrey, White Rock area, he is, of course, a local star for these youngsters. And he has done a little bit of speaking around town, and that just, does so much to inspire these young athletes. And so, but it'll be interesting whether he's recovered and what he can put down tonight in the 10 later on.
Yeah, and and that's something that's really great about the sport, right? Is having those role models that you can share a track with, right? It's a very accessible sport. It's no matter the pace you're doing, you're all going through the same type of training. You're all feeling the same type of things. It's all about putting in the work, and and it just shows that year after year you can drop those big times. We saw an 11-second PB earlier on from the 100-meter athlete. Magic can happen on the track. You just got to put yourself in a position to reach it. This 1500, this 5K should be pretty good coming up. I think that. I know Alex Gladley from Vancouver Falcons is running. He just went under 50 for the first time a couple weeks ago.
Cool.
So let's see if he can do that again. I don't know the for all these folks, but I'm thinking they'll be going for that sub 15 again.
For sure. And it is new territory for a lot of them. If they're on the younger side, then it takes time to develop into a 5K runner. It's, we've talked about, the 8's tough, the 15's tough. Well, the 5 is pretty darn tough,
12 and a half laps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about just kind of getting out there and just getting into your pace, rolling with it. And it's yeah, like you were saying, right? The sport has so many different ways to do, but put yourself in a position to do it.
We watched Dona Brost was running. He ran the 3K at the Victoria Track Classic. It was just a week or 10 days ago, I guess it was, and he looked really strong. Young athlete with UBC Thunderbirds. So I think you're right. Some of these guys are due for even further PBs with the experience out there. So Mark Clausen, he ran, I know, something around 15, kind of 20 in the last few weeks. He wants to go quicker, I know.
Yeah, he trains out there. Guys, he's out in the Epford area, out in the valley. He's a strong runner. He's been chasing that sub 15 for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can go out there and just give it a shot this weekend. Yeah.
Maybe you can tuck in there with Nicholas Giraud with Valley Royals, who has run 15:03. So that would be in the right ballpark there.
You got Owen Harris, UBCO Heat. Mitch Howlett, he also is a Vancouver Falcons athlete. They have a really good coach there. He's back through, and then Jenna Melanson, the only female competing. My grad, currently attending UBC, training with Thunder. But she doesn't.
Oh, see.
And there we go. That's just the start.
We have 6 athletes.
Yeah, maybe she thought better of it for tonight.
I mean, traffic. Oh, I drove earlier on today. I know it's awful. Never know what's going to happen. All right, here we go. Gentlemen off the line. 72 seconds per 72 flat. It will be put right on 15-minute pace. That's 3 minutes per kilometer.
And that's Nicholas Giraud from Valley Royals out front right now.
34, 35, 36. So they're right on that 3-minute K pace. Looks like they're nice to settle in. We got Mitch there on the back. Mark Clausen looking nice and smooth. It's interesting going from, the 2s, the 8s, and then the 15s.
Sure.
It looks like they're just jogging, but they're still moving at a very nice pace.
No, it's true. It does. It looks like an ease, but it is not ease. I mean, that is the 5K. That's the crux of it. It's a fast pace that you maintain for a good chunk of time, 15 minutes of time.
Yeah, they were 71 through that first lap, so that's right where they want to be.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You don't want to be making any moves. You don't want to be doing anything crazy in the first K. You're definitely not going to win your race in the first K, but you can lose it. So these guys are just going to want to settle in and roll with each other, help push each other and pull each other through this. Beautiful night for it.
Yeah.
Here at the Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival. Shout out to Hertz. If you're looking to rent a car, rent it with them.
We've all rented a car from Hertz one time or another.
I think so, especially being on that track circuit, right? You gotta get around. There's Gladly taking the lead here, 150 through the 600 meters.
Good. Share the lead a little bit. They've got a pack in there.
Gotta
Mark
work
Klassen's
together,
in there.
yeah.
Yeah. They're all tight. Mitch is a beautiful runner, actually. I see him around town in South Surrey. His folks live out there, and sometimes it catches me off guard because I'll be out for a jog or a walk, and I'll see a guy go by, and I think, oh, he's a nice looking runner. And then oh, it's Mitch.
Moving well, Mitch. Yeah, he is a strong runner. He's been around for a long time, and I hope he's in good shape and ready to have a good one tonight. I don't know what his P is, unfortunately, but I hope he gets.
Yeah, I think he honestly runs more longer stuff most of the time, so cool. Glad he's running on the track.
Got Alex and Mark there now.
Mark will be determined to stay with him. This is going to be, and he'll even take it if he has to. He'll
Yeah,
do
you
that.
know what? I like when people can race with that take no prisoners, nothing to lose attitude.
Yeah.
You just run on that pace for as long as you can, and if you finish it up, that's awesome. If you don't, you try again next week. Here comes the K, 3:02. That's fine.
That's still going to work.
Lots of racing left to do, lots of running left to do. Seconds is nothing to stress about. 70-second lap or 72-second lap on the end. You know they're going to be closing past her in 72.
That's it. And it is amazing when you've practiced a good strong finish, as we saw with Luke Boucher last week. You can finish. You can lose a second or two here and there, and then just bring it home and make up the difference.
Yeah.
But rhythm. So they don't want to lose it right now. They want to stay at that kind of 71-ish range.
Yeah, they have to stay on it. They can't get complacent at all by any means. There's a lot of race to do, and they do look good. They look strong. Alex pulling them along right now. We got Alex, we got Mark.
Yeah.
Then we have, who is that? Is that Nicholas? No, Nicholas is off the back there.
With that striped jersey. We got see the number.
The numbers are hard to see. Well, the fifth runner is Owen Harris.
Mm-hmm.
So we can do, I'm going to go ahead and say that's maybe Jonah Brock. Based on there. And then we got a nice group of 4. Really nice group of 4.
It's a little train. It's a train.
Yeah. Hope we can share some lead. Give Alex a little bit of time to settle in, unless he's happy to take the pace. Some people just like to push the pace.
Well, he's running his own pace,
Yeah,
right? He's
yeah.
practiced it. I mean, they've all done the sessions necessary to know what this kind of pace is.
Owen looks nice and smooth there. So yeah,
It is Jonah. Hey?
It is Jonah there.
And Owen Harris, just off the back in 4th place there.
Looks like there's a little bit of a gap here. Alex, Mark. We'll see if Jonah wants to bridge that. Go around Mark. Mark was looking like he had a little bit of pain on his face. Some people run like that. A little bit early to be feeling.
That's
too
early.
much.
I was gonna say, come on, Mark.
Yeah. All right, it's going to be up to Jonah here and Owen to see if they want to bridge that gap and go around Mark.
There we go. That's what we want to see. Jonah making a move. Mark's not feeling fantastic right there, but if maybe he can just grab onto that momentum.
5:24 here, so we'll have 200 meters and then we'll be at 2K. 36, we'll put him right at 6 flat, and that's 70 seconds per lap, and that'd be perfect. Jonah's got a PB of 15:23. He looked strong.
This is, yeah.
I think tonight he's looking real. I mean, yes, we are early, but he's looking smooth. He's looking confident. He made that move to go around Mark there. He doesn't look to be looking for a little PB. All right, so here we come, coming up 2 kilometers. Alex Gladly from the Vancouver Falcons, 6 flat. Perfect. Right on. There we go. So that's a 58 last kilometer. Now he's just got to settle in and keep rolling. I don't know what his goal is for tonight. He's gone sub 15 before, so every little bit helps. But he looks great. He looks strong. He's moving
All on
well.
his own. He is.
Yeah.
He's got rhythm. He's got that 1, 2, 1, 2. We can see that. Arms look strong. He's striding. He's stretching it out, but he's maintaining this pace right now really well. Getting into the meat of it now.
It really is. And it looks like these next 3 are, they're still grinding away. Yeah, that was a 36-second 200. He's right on pace. There we go, 6:40 for that next group. Jonah, Mark, and Owen. Then we got Nicholas Shrew, and Mitch.
And Mitch.
Mitch
Yeah.
is moving well. Mitch still looking nice and smooth.
You know, he does. And again, they're running a pace that's right for them. He's got to do, there's no point in trying to start too fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know, so his rhythm is there. He seems to be consistent.
Got to be realistic, right?
Yeah. And Nicholas too. He looks smooth. Like they're running their own races there within the race.
That was another 72-second from Alex, so he's holding steady, holding strong. 2,400 meters. So he'll hit the halfway point here at the top of the bend.
Yeah, and with Jonah's PB of 15:23, he's been moving at a very brisk pace. This is very tough for him right now to maintain, and he's doing his best at it.
Yeah, this starts to become a really challenging part in the 5K. You're really starting to feel it. You come around, you see 6 laps to go.
Yeah, you can't sense the finish yet.
You know,
Got to just grind it out. You do. You got to just don't look too far forward. Concentrate on your rhythm, your breath.
speaking of grinding it out, Mark Klassen's doing a pretty good job of it right now. He's
Fighting for it.
know, he's stuck in, and he's gonna run. He's gonna run himself to the ground, and whatever time he gets,
Yeah.
he's gonna earn it. That's for sure. But Alex is looking nice and smooth.
Yeah, he's come out and done a session, helped us out with Natasha Wodak, whom I coach, who'll be in the Olympic marathon coming up in Sapporo. And I can't help it. I'm like, Mark, use your arms. Come on. Relax the shoulders a little bit. Swing those arms. Use them. Get them working.
Got the marathon stride on the track here. They'll be coming up to 3K next time they cross the finish line. Group of threes moving well. They're good. They can work together.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, and I don't know, suddenly they're fine again. You know, you can go through that in a race. You can be, you know, have I overstepped myself here? Like, I think they were struggling a bit. Now they've settled into the right rhythm for right now, and they look good.
Oh, it's such a fine line, right? The difference between a 72 and a 74. It can be night and day for an athlete. All right, here we go. 901, 902. He's another 302 there. Still moving well, still on it. And these guys are going to be coming through in 910, 911, 912 for that second group. So they're in, they're on 15-20 pace.
They are. Yeah, which is solid. It's a solid run for them. They're still going to have to work hard to maintain it right now.
Yeah, and they're entering the most challenging, as far as I'm concerned, the 4th K is the most challenging kilometer of the 5K.
Yeah.
It's getting really challenging. You're starting to really feel heavy-legged, and but you
Yeah.
got to dig. You got to grind.
Yeah, that 5K, it can be a real conundrum for people. You can run really, a great 10K. Sometimes even there's folks who, on par with tables and things, will do the 15 well for themselves relatively and then not nail that 5K. You've got to have all ends covered. You have to have done the work, maintaining the pace, very little recovery, lots of intervals like that, and some good hard efforts in training.
You definitely got to train that body to manage that lactate. You're going to be getting hit by it pretty hard in this race. And it's that fine line where even a second per lap can make a big difference.
Yeah.
Here's Alex coming through 10:56. Looks like he's falling off the pace a little bit.
A little bit.
That 4th kilometer. But these guys are working well together
I'm
right
glad.
back here.
They've
Yeah,
got each other.
Good. It is good. Absolutely.
Mark, tough, manages, full-time job, a family of, I don't remember how many kids he's got.
He's got a bunch of kids, I think.
Yeah. And so love it. Love the, that commitment and dedication. And that's where it feels good to work hard and try and get the best out of yourself.
Yeah, and it's that personal drive, the love of the sport.
Mhm.
I know Mark, and he's a great dude, and he's just a hardworking guy. But he enters the sport with such exuberance and enthusiasm. And he wants to improve, and he wants to get better, and he's showing up on the track, right?
Yeah.
You got to show up.
And there he is with the young guy Jonah right on his tail. And I mean, Jonah's a university athlete,
Yeah.
so got a few years on him there, and they're working together.
Yeah, and
Here goes Jonah now.
Yeah, Jonas looks like he's going to move along, so Mark's going to hopefully throw in the hook there and get pulled along. And then we have Owen Harris the whole time, who's just kind of been taking the free ride and running really smart, hugging the rail, not wasting any energy. All right, Alex has 3 laps to go. He's at 11:30, so he's got to run to the 70s here. He can do it. He's capable of doing it. He's a very, very talented runner.
Yeah, he knows what's necessary if he wants to get close to that. He'll work it. He's working it.
These guys, 11:45 for that second group. They're on for a good one.
digging. This is tough now. This is tough. And they are. They're spread out. I mean, it hurts now. So it's digging until you can sense the finish and know that you can, you know, really dig and make it and pick it up a little, as Jonah is doing. He's somehow finding a little confidence here now.
Really is. He's moving well.
He's pressing the
really
pace.
well.
He is. Good for him.
Alex just went through 4K there. He was about 12:06, 12:07. And it looked like he may be picking it up a little bit.
Comes Alex around the turn now. Ooh, take a breath. Find that arm swing. Find it. Use it.
And just as I mentioned, Owen last lap, gap pretty good, but he's still stuck in. Hopefully, up wrong. Here we go, Alex. 2 laps to go. 12:41, 12:42, 12:45 with 2 laps to go. That's through Jonah Bros.
Mark just grinding it out there. He is.
He's been grinding since the second
Yes.
lap. I love it. 12:59, 13 flat with 2 laps to go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Now it's now it's time to really put it all on the line there.
Somehow find that turnover. Yeah. And Nicholas is doing what he can do.
Yeah.
He is. There. He looks smooth. I mean, he looks together. He's not faltering in his stride pattern.
Alex was at 13:21 with 600 to go. Mitch's holding strong, doing his thing. You can see that little bit of that backward head lane.
Yeah, you know, the head's coming up. Yeah.
I used to get that too. Once the head started bobbing, you know it was trouble. But I like it.
A couple laps. Yeah. You know what it feels like. You do.
Oh, Alex has the chain face on.
Yeah.
He's earning this one. There we go, bud. There we go. Coming into the bell. Coming into the bell.
Here we go is right.
Empty that tank. 13:58 at the bell.
He's got a decent time coming. Come on now. He's going to try to give all he's got. 1 lap to go. You're out here to do it and not leave anything out here. So he's going to do his best to finish as strong as possible.
Absolutely. And Jonah coming up 15:23. His PB. He's got to go 70. Mark coming up also.
Yeah.
I hope these two can push each other and have a big kick. Owen Harris coming through. 1 lap to go. He's going to be at 14:27 with a lap to go.
We go.
All right. Time to empty it. Alex coming up here. Alex will have 200 meters to go at 14:36.
Doing his best to pour it on. Head down.
That's all you can do?
Yeah.
Oh, Jonah's opening up a little bit.
He's finding that turnover, finding a finish.
14:47, 14:48 for him. Marked at 14:50. All right, yeah. This is awesome. Oh, Jonah. All right, here we go. Alex Gladley's going to take the win in the 5K.
But Jonah is really pouring it on, and Mark, too, has found another gear.
Yeah, we're starting to kick earlier, boys. All right, here we go. Alex Gladley coming through. He's going to break the tape. 15:14. He gave it a go. Good run. He gets proud of that. Look at Jonah.
Nice finish.
Oh, PB. There we go. Good run, bud.
Oh.
Yeah. I love to see that. Love to see that. Mark
Wonderful.
Klassen, 15:24. You love to see that, right? You love
job.
to see someone go out there and that guy just ran. Jonah ran as fast as he's ever run in his life, and he's feeling every second of it.
Young Jonah. Well, he went for it. I mean, he's got more there.
Yep.
You know, it's a confidence thing to know what you can handle. And he couldn't go with Alex, you know, but he was left to make that decision. And boy, he found it in that last lap. That was impressive.
His last kilometer was strong. Yeah, he held tough. You could tell he was really starting to hurt and really suffering. But, you know, once he got a taste of that finish line, all you need is a taste of that finish line. You can get going.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring Mitch in here. Looks good. Hair flowing in the wind.
Mitch Howlett.
Someone take a photo. Get that on Instagram. But Mitch, his stride stayed strong the whole
strong.
entire race. Right?
He's got great rhythm. Yeah. And he just went woohoo with his arms. I don't know what his personal best would be here, but you know, he ran solid, consistent through this thing.
Yep. It's gonna be under 16:40, which is under 3:20 per kilometer. That's a good run. That's a really strong run. 16:37 Mitch.
Yeah, he and He and some of his buddies out in the South Surrey area, they put down some good long mileage. They love doing some trail runs and things like that. So he's got a wide range, you know.
Yes, he does. He does. He's just a all-around runner. Put him on the line for whatever, just down to race. That was a good 500, good solid 500 for the lads there.
Yeah.
Jenna, we missed you. Hope traffic jam. Okay.
Good stuff. Not sure there'll be another opportunity on the track this season. So
True. True.
this has meaning, you know, has meaning.
Well, that's the thing. You got to take advantage of the opportunities as they present themselves. That's awesome. Cool. So now we're gonna do ourselves a race walk.
Men's and women's. It'll be mixed. Familiar names in the race walking world. Here it's really on the map in British Columbia, of course, due to the efforts of our Evan Dunphy and the team of race walkers that has been in the area for a long time. He'll be after Canadian record today. He's certainly on form, as he showed when he ran. Say that it just comes out that way, but when he race walked last week, 38:20 and change for 10K. So that'll be coming up next after this commercial break.
Your safety is our priority. That's why we go the extra mile to seal our vehicles after a full sanitization, whether renting nearby or far from home. Enjoy peace of mind every time.
I mean, I've done a lot of
Yeah.
BC Athletics is running and track and field in British Columbia. As a provincial sport organization, our purpose is to promote, encourage, and develop participation and excellence in athletics. We do this through introductory youth programs, coach education and mentorship, officials training and recruitment, athlete development, camps and support. Learn more about how you can be a part of and support athletics in BC at bc.athletics.org. We are BC Athletics.
All of our vehicles undergo a 15-point cleaning process. When returned, a vehicle is immediately disinfected. It undergoes a full vacuuming and thorough sanitization of all key contact surfaces. We perform an exterior cleaning and a quality check on key areas, then a final visual inspection and a second sanitization. Finally, we place a Hertz Gold Standard Clean Seal on the driver's door, so you know you're the first to rip the seal. Hertz, going the extra mile to keep you safe.
All right, we are back live at the Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival. Next up, we have the men's and women's 5,000 meter race walk. The athlete to look out for here will be Evan Dunphy, fourth place in the Olympic, Canadian record holder in all sorts of events. Going for the 5K Canadian record today. Going to try to take that for buddy Inaki Gomez. Inaki was a hell of an athlete.
Oh my gosh.
Great dude, too.
Yeah, lawyer, gone on, member of the Olympic Committee.
Yeah.
You know,
Very successful on the track and off the track. Evan, here we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, he's going to stride.
this is a sprint for him. Let's not forget, his best distance is 50K
Look at him.
in the Olympic Games. He'll be
Good
doing
Lord,
the 50K.
that boy can walk.
Oof.
Holy moly.
Of course, one, foot has to be in contact with the ground at all times. And I can't imagine what that must be like when you are really trying to go. You know, the technique has to be there, and he's still he's so light on his feet. And that knee, locks essentially just about, and that heel comes down. Wow, that's beautiful to watch. It's been fun. He's come around to do kind of walking clinics with, I've been very involved with, running and walking clinics around the Lower Mainland, for people preparing for 10K and even for BMO, half marathon and so on. And some people walk always. And so he has come out and done these walking clinics, and it's a real treat to try to walk like that. I mean, he obviously walks much faster than the upper third of any race can run,
Yeah, he's a fantastic ambassador for athletics and particularly for the race walk. He's passionate, hardworking, outgoing, community driven. He's awesome, and I really hope he walks well. I would like to see a Canadian record. I mean,
Yeah.
I follow him on. Obviously, you can follow him on the social media. He's outspoken, true to himself, but also entertaining, and just a rad dude. And looking forward to. So I believe the Canadian. I don't know what the Canadian record is, unfortunately. Evan's PB is 18:53. I believe the Canadian record is 18:47. I want to say.
Okay.
Um,
Maybe we can.
we should figure that out. We're gonna.
Um. Well, certainly, he chopped 14 seconds off the Canadian record over 10K just last week, which was absolutely astounding, magical. So you know that he's fitter than he's ever been. When he walked into the stadium, I thought, my gosh, you are fit. Well, let's see. We're going to find out.
The Canadian record 18:45.64
Okay.
from his tweet earlier on today that it will not be fun for him, but hopefully it'll be fun for us.
So we've got a couple of women in the field here, not just a couple of women, but, race walk prowess in Canada. Caitlin Ramage has represented Canada at the 2014 IAAF World Race Walk Cup, has done some personal bests at the highest level, and she's competed at the Western Canada Games and the Pan Am Games in Toronto, so national
excellent
level and beyond. And that's Alger Liang. I've had privilege of watching him over the high school years, and they have a really strong team at the high school that he's at. Somehow or another, that's what it takes to build that team, spirit. And so they walk together. He's now with the Vancouver Thunderbirds, and he'll be after his personal best of 21:17. At the national level, he placed second at the 2018 National Championships, first at the NAIAs in 2019 for track and field. So this is a very strong, up-and-coming young race walker.
Yeah, they have an excellent group in the Lower Mainland.
Yeah.
All it takes is a group of athletes to kind of set the precedent and set the foundation, and athletes will rise to it. And people like Evan have been a great advocate and ambassador for that. Exposure to race walking and bringing this group together.
Oh, for sure. And their coach. I mean, I love that story that Evan has told back in the day, because he ran when he was a youngster and realized in his mind that he was not going to attain the sort of level as a competitor that he wanted to. And he recognized the sport of race walk and actually went to his coach and his teammates and said, let's put race walking on the map. And they, of course, went ahead and won medals at world championships in the team events. And then, to recognize Evan, of course, he won a bronze medal the 2019 World Championships. I was lucky enough to be able out there support him, and so thrilling to see that happen. And then he came fourth in a very controversial, crazy finish at the 2016 Rio Olympics.
Yeah, we all remember that, when he was bumped and the competitor was initially disqualified, and then the disqualification was overturned, so Evan was a bronze medalist for a time, but he handled that situation with such class and composure, and he made Canada proud with the way he handled that.
Sure. And that's young with the number 4 that we can actually see right now. It's Olivia Lundman, who trains with Nanaimo and District, and she'll be looking to find her rhythm out there, hopefully close to her personal best of 23:55. And she also has great prowess in this sport. She is the Canadian U18 3,000 meter race walk record holder, and it was a 30-year-old Canadian record that she broke. So
good for her.
Amazing. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, so we have some talented athletes on this line here.
And Kenny Ho, wearing number 2 on the inside there, training with Vancouver Thunderbirds, young, relatively new to the sport, and in good company here.
Right, here we go. They're getting their last instructions from the officials.
So, I was just thinking, by my calculations, Rob, maybe you've got this down. He's to run under his personal best. I made a note here that he's got to hit something around 90 seconds per lap, an
Yeah.
18:53.
Yeah, because the 3:45 kilometers is what he's looking to go, and that's 90-second lap. So
Okay.
it's 90s across the board. Finishes as an 89.
Might even be able to keep track of that out.
So good round number.
But yes, last minute instructions for sure. And there are a number of racewalk officials, of course,
Yeah.
around the track. And for Evan, we were talking about this. It's really important, actually. I mean, he's always working on his technique. This is a fast 5K is fast for him. So technique is everything. You know, you don't want to have a colossal effort and be disqualified because somehow you've lifted, or a visual lift in any case. So look at that quick turnover he's got there.
And just a reminder for the rules of the race walk, yes, you must always have one foot on the track. You must lock out your knee with stride. And the officials here at the finish line and across the track will be keeping an eye on him. No running allowed. He goes. He was well under 45 seconds for that first 200. Separating himself from the pack.
Away he goes. And he's going to have the support of the crowd of people that are sort of around, the chain link fence there. No crowd inside the stadium here, but they all know this world of track and field knows our Evan Dunphy, and so they'll be rooting for him out there. And every lap counts. He's got incredible focus. I mean, you have to. When your event is, he does the 20K, but it's the 50K, and this will be the last time the 50K is going to be run at the Olympic Games, which is, one of those things that many won't be happy with. But this is going to be something special for Evan to have his best event there this summer.
Absolutely, yes. The 50K race walk being discontinued at the Olympics moving forward, which is unfortunate for the event and for the race walking as a whole. The 20K will remain. So hopefully Evan can send it off.
Oh my gosh, he'll be in the record
with
books.
a historic performance.
Exactly.
Here he comes around here. We'll catch a split here at 600 meters.
Have you ever tried race walk, Rob?
I think we all have at one point.
Yes.
I think so many people have tried race walking as kind of a mocking thing, and then you try to do it and you're like, okay, this is actually quite hard.
That's exactly what was going through my mind. And I was shocked when I did make an effort with it, and when I was coaching, I wanted to experience it so I could encourage some of my runners to actually try it. And we had some success, at the high school level with that, but the muscles.
Yep.
Of course, you got the hips, the impact that the hips experience with the landing on the heel with every step.
Yeah.
But your muscles on the outsides of your calves, your peroneals, mine couldn't take it, honestly. They couldn't take it.
Yeah.
I got some strong calves from all the years of running. I couldn't race walk, I'm telling you.
Well, there you go. It's a specific event within athletics, right?
Yeah.
And you can look at these athletes, the way they're moving. A lot of that hip movement and a lot of the movements come from the hip. Yeah, and you're that outside of that lower leg is taking a pounding.
Yeah.
And over the years, it just fine-tuned, and someone like Evan, who's just honed it into, he's a master of it. I follow him on Strava. I would recommend anyone to follow him on Strava and see what the work he does. Very impressive, walking around Richmond all dang day.
Yeah. Yes. And of course, he spent a lot of time at altitude. I mean, that oxygen uptake is absolutely key over the 50K element. And I'm so impressed that he is working these shorter distances right now. It's really cool. After this,
we're gonna have the 1K right here.
Okay. What do we?
3:41, doing well.
All right.
Well under maiden record pace.
Smooth. Looks smooth. I mean, this is an effort, not unlike what we were talking about with the 5K run. These guys are breathing. This is like the same concepts take place. You are finding a rhythm at what is a very fast walking pace, and those arms are doing a lot of work. The aerobic effort is truly there, and the breath works hard, and you have to consider being able to handle the pace for a long time. It's going to be this, in the 20-minute zone for some of these athletes, and for and for Evan, of course, well, he's going to be under 1853 for sure.
Yeah, and like he shares. Evan's a huge fan of the sport, and he is very, very transparent with his training and how he shares it.
Yeah, his love of the game. I mean, he's such a team player with all the athletes on the Canadian team. Everybody knows him, and he's arguably the greatest cheerleader, but with a scientific approach as well. Like he's done a lot of work now too, analyzing what it takes to perform well in the heat.
Yeah, like I ran. Evan and I were both on the World Championship team in Moscow, and I forget what year it was. Long time ago, and it was hot in Moscow. And before the marathon, which I was running, I had to borrow an ice vest from Evan because Athletics Canada didn't have one, but Evan had one because he was on top of that. He knew the protocol. He knew how to do it. And I had to be like, Evan, can I borrow your ice vest, please? And yeah, he did it. And
Sure.
Because he's always been on the cutting edge of the sports science side of things, and the nutritional needs for his event. The event has that fueling aspect to it, which is so important. And he shares his heart rate data, and his heart rate is going to be sky high during this effort.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Trying to cope with that. A number of studies through our Athletics Canada support team with the likes of Dr. Trent Stellingworth over at UVic, and they're on the national team squad. But I was interested to learn that for Evan and the endurance events, particularly in the heat of Tokyo and Sapporo, we can expect performances like you train at a certain pace. He's training at the pace that he trains at, but to be smart in the heat, his pace will in fact adjust up to about 14% different. And you're wise to know that and understand it and not go out in a pace that would be like you do here in Vancouver, because you're not going to be able to hold it.
Yeah, and like speaking of that, and when we have great sports physiologists at Athletics Canada, and it was in Moscow when it was a hot weather marathon, and I talked to Trent Stellingworth, and I said, Trent, I think I'm in 212 shape, but that's 212 shape under these conditions. What do I have to run equal? He's like, okay, it was 27 degrees. He's like, if you run 216 pace, that'll be similar. I went out in 216 pace. Everyone else went out in like what they thought their fitness was at, and I rolled through the field and ran 216.
Exactly.
And it's like having that knowledge and taking those steps that can really separate where you get a medal. And then you saw it, and Evan was in Doha for the World Championship where he got his bronze medal. He
was way back. Yeah.
He rolled through the field on the back half of that, and because he managed that effort so well, and it just takes a very meticulous, smart, disciplined athlete to do that. To see your competitors walk away from you, but have the confidence in your plan to know that, come 40K, you'll be picking up the pieces. And he did just that.
Looking strong tonight.
He's looking strong, and we got some other athletes out there, obviously, who deserve some shout-outs.
You bet that. Oh, Alger just crossed he just went past us here now, but that would be Olivia Lundman from Nanaimo.
Yeah, and Kenny Ho coming through here.
Yeah, and they're going to gain inspiration too. They watch, they learn, they see Evan. He goes by them, sure enough. But this is about experience, and it's about noticing what the expert does. And so you can bet that gives them a lift as he goes by.
Absolutely. You can have that inspiration. And it's cool for these athletes to, share the track with a legend of their sport.
For sure. When does that happen? I mean, it does only happen in our endurance events, and when we do line up on the line, whether it's for a 10K on the roads and on up, half marathon.
And here's Caitlin coming through. Caitlin's got her PB of, I don't know what her 5, she's walked 1:49:30.
She's a more longer distance gal. That's been her event choice, and these events are not offered off. I mean, I suspect Evan requested that we run this tonight. Or we walk this. After the 10K, this is his bout of. It's interesting because, of course, there'll be bouts of training blocks.
Here's Alger.
Different.
Alger.
No, I was just thinking.
Name.
little slightly different techniques, a little bit of bounce there in Alger.
Yeah.
You know.
Alger's got some pep in his step.
Yeah.
Evan is just efficient.
Smooth.
Look at his head. Look, his head is not moving.
Zero wasted
Yeah,
energy, right?
Yeah, that's the fit. You need that for over 50 kilometers. Those little movements will add up over time.
Yeah. Upper body, arms moving efficiently, but no movement. Core staying strong, back strong. His upper body slightly over his hips. He's in a remarkable technique position.
Kenny Ho coming through. All right, Evan will be at 3 kilometers next time he crosses the line. We'll get a split. Sorry, we missed the 2K split. Just, I don't know. Cat?
I know.
Went by.
It's true. It's very interesting to watch. No, I mean, it's heating up, right? It's
Olivia Lundman coming through here. All right.
Yeah, they have to stay. They're focused. They put the miles down. All of these athletes are out there, and they do train. They do gather. I know they do have group sessions once a week. They meet down in Granville Island area and do the trails and streets of Vancouver.
Yeah, I see them often out there on the seawall. So Evan will only be coming through in 11:15 to be on pace. It looks like he will be well under pace for the Canadian record, or around there. Let's get this 3K split right now. And, Evan's legs are going to be screaming. They're going to be yelling to him.
My gosh.
To walk is 3:45 kilometers. That's no
He's
joke.
on it.
Absolutely not. So here he comes through 3 kilometers, 11:12.
Oh, I hope the crowd's giving him
There
some
we go, Evan. Keep it going, bud.
support out there.
And much like with the running event, that 4th kilometer of a 5K event is very challenging. You still have a good chunk of time to go. Not time to start kicking, but you still get all the feelings of that that max effort. His heart rate's going to be sky high. There's going to be that lactate flowing through his leg. But he's an experienced, tough athlete.
Totally.
And I have utmost confidence that he'll be able to push through.
It is. I do love chatting with Evan. And at the after the 10,000, he was locked into the pace that he needed, much like he is right now, locked in. And he said, Lynn, I couldn't. I was thinking, if I have to make up anything, I can't turn it over any quicker. But he's turning it over a lot quicker tonight than he did in the 10,000. And, he's bang on. Like, it's quite something.
Let's get a split on this lap coming up for him. Comes Kenny through the line. Kenny's got a few laps to go. Good job, Kenny. Stay focused, bud.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he's hurting a little bit right now.
Yeah, see, these efforts are,
Jeez.
these athletes are working hard. All right, here comes Evan. So he was, what was he? He was 11:12. He'll be coming through here in 12.
Yeah, we need 41, 42.
There you go.
Perfect.
There was another 90-second lap right there. If he can just stay there, he's gonna have himself a good day.
Oh, it's hard to stay there. Okay.
Earn himself something delicious for a snack after. Maybe you can ask that. Maybe I can ask
Have
that.
a snack.
What is his victory? What's his victory meal?
That's a good one. I don't know the answer to that.
Did you have a victory meal in your career?
Oh, that's a good question. I just love food. So I
Yeah.
always look forward to celebrating with a good, wherever we were in the world, whatever was going down. But, I probably, after Swangard Stadium, for example, there used to be this little Greek restaurant over here not too far away. And I can remember some souvlaki nights, actually, after some good runs at the Harry Jerome track meet.
Sometimes that's the only thing that's open late at night.
Well,
Go to a food court.
you're right about that. Yeah.
Win, lose, or whatever. I was looking for the closest beer I could find.
Oh, we know that about you. Yes, we do. And I would subscribe.
I don't know if that's
that.
a good thing or not.
There's just so much. There is so much support now too in the world of nutrition and so on. But
yes, absolutely.
you got to live a little though. You got to be able to relax. So.
Yeah, you got to earn it, right?
Yeah.
You work hard, and
Yeah.
I think a Canadian record grounds for a celebration.
A little celebration. You bet.
I mean, he's still got some laps to go. It's not. It's not walked yet, but he's on pace. Yeah, he's got to stay on it. He's definitely got to stay on it.
He's just right there.
Yeah, he's wobbling. He's a 50K walker. He's aiming for the Olympics, right? So you know that his training has not been focused on this 5K. His training is focused on the big show coming up tomorrow.
Sure.
So this speed is probably feeling a little bit like, all right. Now, like he said in his tweet, it's not going to be fun. He's going to get it. I hope he can get it done.
This is painful. It is. That turnover is painful.
So he's going to be coming up to, this will be 4 kilometers at this next split. So we'll get his 4 kilometer split. He's going to be one to be, there he is, going to be right at 15
Bang
minutes.
on.
So he's got to stay on that 90. He's got 2.5 laps to go at 90. So that'll be another 3:45K, and that'll put him right at 18:45. So hopefully he's got a kick on him.
Gosh.
And like you were saying,
Oh.
he's digging now.
Look
He's
at him.
gonna really dig.
Yeah. And he's looking down the track.
Yeah.
He's going for it. He's watching that clock.
All he wants to be, he just wants to be done right now. But he's
Impressive.
got to focus. He's got a job to do, and this is gonna be the hardest part of his week.
Holy Toledo.
Unless just probably does ridiculous tomorrow.
Be helpful if he had someone in front of him.
We need the drums going.
Yeah, where are those?
Come on,
things?
get the drums going. Let's go, Evan. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. There we go. 2 laps to go. He's on it.
Man,
He's on the pace.
Man, this is good.
You know, he's so strong. He's so mentally strong. He's so physically strong. I think he's going to be able to hold this 90 and then kick in with an 88. I hope.
Oh, he's digging. He is digging. His turnover's impeccable, though. Man.
It really is. He's looked. He hasn't wavered. He hasn't really shown. He hasn't shown faltering, right? His form has not broken. His concentration has remained.
Yeah.
The only thing is the clock, right? You're racing the clock.
Exactly.
And he's out there, and that's, it's being able to maintain that efficiency. Because once you start fighting it, it's counterproductive. And he's remained smooth. He's pumping those arms so strong. And that last 200 was a 44, so that's awesome to see.
Well said. The efficiency is absolutely there, and you can't fight it. I love that. You can't. It's a crazy bit of hard work with the strain not showing. His his face, sure enough, you're going to see the effort, but below that, he's so smooth. The head's not moving. The body is remaining strong and steady. Arms doing all that work.
Yeah, and it's been thousands and thousands of kilometers walking through Richmond, walking through Vancouver, walking all over the world that's reinforced what he's needing to dig into right now. That last lap was really strong. Really strong lap. Good job. 17:12 with 1 to go.
Oh, my gosh. He's got this. He just, he did go by Caitlin Ramage, who's having her own battle right there, and that's helpful to chase somebody down, which is what he's doing. He's looking ahead.
Anaki, if you're out there watching, you got about a minute to be the Canadian record holder. Enjoy it while you can, bud. Enjoy it while you can. But I'm sure he's more than happy to see his record go to a good friend of his.
Oh, my gosh. They are made to be broken. They're meant to be broken. And this is Canada.
You had a Canadian record broken not too long ago.
I did.
Yeah. And how did you feel about that?
It was about time.
You held it for a long-ass time. That's very, very true. Very true.
Yeah.
All right, 200 to go.
Oh, my gosh, Evan.
Let's
bear
go,
down,
bud.
bear
Kick
down,
it in,
buddy.
Kick it in, kick it in.
Keep that heel on the ground.
Oh.
Knees locked. No.
Elger's making him go around. Elger's making him work it.
I can see the judge every time they come by on the home stretch here. They're watching. Those judges are watching the form, and they have to maintain form. They've got to do it correctly.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. He's just going as hard as he can. He's got 8. He's got 20. Look at him. He crushed that last K.
Woo!
He was just doing it for the drama. Here comes Evan Dunphy, who's going to set the Canadian record in the 5K race walk. I don't know if he's smiling or grimacing, maybe a little bit of both.
Gosh. Woo!
And he does it. 18:39.
Holy moly.
What a walk. Look at that.
15 seconds under his best time for himself. Crushed it. Rob.
Look at it. See?
Psyched.
That's hard work. That's hard work from a hard work and tough athlete. Good job, Evan.
Evan Dunphy. Unbelievable.
Now he's going to have to get a nice drug test. Best part, you have a great race. It's like, all right, now go to the Scopina Cup.
Oh, my gosh.
Good job.
Spent everything,
Yeah.
and it's warm. It's nice out. I mean, it's perfect conditions, really.
The sun is set. It's still on the backstretch a little bit, but the temperatures come down. And we have the rest of the athletes who they're still walking their race.
Oh, and they're working. They've still
Yep.
got
We got
a lap
Caitlin
and-
here. Yep.
or so. I'm not on top of that right at this moment.
Nobody is, apparently. Oh, they got the officials.
Okay.
Somebody help Evan. Poor boy. Suffering.
Oh,
Someone get him
gosh.
a Gatorade. Or do we have a drink sponsor? Someone get him
Yeah.
a drink sponsor product. I don't know, a noon maybe.
How about it?
Good job, Evan. He dragged his corpse off the track now. He's celebrating in his own little world of hurt.
Oh, that's gotta. It just what a such validation for where he's at and where he's
Yep.
headed. And
Yep.
now there'll be one more training block headed to Sapporo, headed to the Olympic Games.
He put in some big mileage.
He will. He'll do peak mileage for the next. There'll be a build, for the next kind of 5 weeks, and then he'll be able to relax.
He's had a
you
very
know.
successful summer so far, which is awesome. So really
Yeah.
looking forward to following his exploits in Sapporo. And there we had Kenny Ho coming through. He's got a couple laps to go.
Working so hard, each finding their rhythm, each trying to maintain the rhythm now. They're in the crux of it now for themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, Kenny has that, his personal best is 22:34, so this seems to be, in his range here. Couple laps to go. They're all spread out. 400 meters is it can be a long way around.
It can be time can really slow down once you're out there racing. Time seems to stand still. The athletes are still focused, still moving. You can see that. You can see it on their faces. They're working hard. They are knackered.
Yeah, no.
And in this event, you got to maintain your focus because your stride is so important. You don't want to walk 4,800 meters and get qualified.
Exactly. They usually
It'd be a bummer.
they'll get warnings. Nobody spent any time in that little orange box when they get warnings. That's where they have to go.
Oh, that's a penalty box?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I don't know all the rules, but I know that that's what that's all about. But I know there's judges, you can see them around
Yep.
every
Yeah.
corner. And for Evan, as he said, it's really important. They've, they will give him feedback if they saw anything at all, because you got to face the international scrutiny, and they will be on him because of his success in the past.
Olivia Lundman coming into her bell lap. Over from Nanaimo. Make that ferry ride worth it. Go.
Atta girl.
Oh, and here comes Alger.
Oh,
Big kick. What's
boy,
his
oh
PB?
boy. 21:17. So
Alright, he's
tough
about
day
a
for
minute
him.
off it. Oh, or maybe that's he's pretty stoked about it.
He looks like he is.
He gave a little fleck.
Glad to be done.
Maybe his PB was a downhill. That was a good walk.
Yeah.
Look at that. Worked hard.
Alger placed second at the 2018 National Championship, first at the 2019 NAIA Outdoor Track and Field Champ. So he's a star in his collegiate world.
He's got some serious walking credentials for sure. All right, so Olivia, who's on her bell lap, her PB is 23:55. So let's see where's she at. Got a half lap. Come on. I think
Not
yeah.
so far. I mean, yeah, all by herself there. And when she'd have done that, it would have been when she was in her, best form as a U18 race walker. Don't know. There's not been a whole lot of competition here, this year. So it probably just feel great to get out here and find out where they're at and build for the next time.
Absolutely.
Olivia and Caitlin on this
Here we
home
go.
stretch here.
Kick her down. Caitlin's picked up the cadence, finishing it up. That is a tough event.
I'm feeling it in my
Yeah, I guess sore hip.
No,
just
like
watch
it is. I mean, oh my gosh.
All right, there, Olivia is taking the win.
Atta girl. Atta girl.
Good. 24 flat.
Which is very close. 23:55 is her best.
Yeah.
So,
That's a good. That's
over 5K walking, that was a good effort out there.
be able to show up and perform on the day. That's quality athlete right there. Here comes Kenny. There you go, Kenny. Digging in.
Ooh, tough one.
Good
There
job.
we go.
Oh, look at that. That is a
Oh,
full-on
man.
effort. Ah, it's okay. Fall over. Good job, Kenny. Oh, they're going to do the elbow bump. I love it. I love the camaraderie between the
Oh,
between the
yeah.
competitors, between the athletes. You know, they got their own little,
Their club.
you know,
They've
the
got a
race
club.
walking club.
Yeah.
They shared something that not a whole lot of people have experienced.
No, that's for sure. And they do. They have their core training group. So there's more people doing this than we know than are actually here now, you know.
Shout out to Coach Jerry.
Oh, yes. Coach Jerry Dragomir. Oh, my gosh. Long time dedication, academic, and, you know, philosopher. It's fun to chat with him about his perspectives on things. He's very quiet spoken, really.
He is, but he's a very interesting in a good way. He's got a heck of a story. That man does. I'm a big fan of Jerry.
Yeah, I have been on a couple of teams with him, and he's been helpful with a few athletes that were struggling with various anxieties and things, and he's got perspectives on how to handle that. And he does do the work with his athletes before they get to the games. They're done. They're ready by the time they get to their respective championships.
Yeah, if you go on a national team trip, there's fewer groups more dialed in than the race walking group. They are dialed in, and a lot of that is the leadership of Coach Jerry and the athletes themselves. All right, got Caitlin finishing up, walking her last few strides. 26:06, 26:07. That's not a bad 5K.
Atta girl. Oh, she's tired.
Look at that. Good job.
Well, that wraps up an incredible event out there for those
Canadian
athletes.
record. Woo.
Canadian record once again. Boom.
Good job, Evan. All right, now we're going to take a little bit of a break as we cool off the track for the 10Ks coming up soon.
All right, I'm going to head down to the track and do a little trackside interview. Rob.
All right,
Okay.
Go see what Evan's up to.
All right.
All right. All right, Lynn's going to try to navigate her way through the. Okay, yeah, they're having a little chat now. Now it's just me. I'm just going to choose not. Evan Dunphy, Canadian record holder. Signing autographs. At the waiver. Alrighty, so that is the pre-program before the 10Ks at the Hertz Canadian. What is it? What is it even called? Hertz? Called Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival and the Athletics Canada 10,000 meter championship. Coming right up in a little bit. We're gonna take a track break. Am I still on down here? Oh, cool. Right on. So 10K is gonna be pretty rad. Got Josh Potvin, mile to marathon athlete. Alexander Ricard is the Billy Goat. If this race were uphill, he would win the damn thing. He's quick as heck. Brendan Wong, Kevin Coffey, another mile to marathoner. Theo Hunt, another mile to marathoner. Thomas Knobb, University of Washington graduate. Tyler Dozy, UBC boy. Phil Perot Migas, London, Ontario. Hey, it's my hometown. Right on. Cheering for him. Cheering for everyone, actually. Justin Kent, local boy. Sunrun winner. Run the Sunrun, which is a very, very prestigious 10K road race out here in Vancouver. He won it. So he's pretty good, obviously. And Lucas Boucher. I think Luke being the rabbit tonight. He's going to pull the boys through. Hopefully have fast beast. That's a good lineup. Looking forward to this. More fan than anything else. They dumb things. Shtick. All right. So Alexander Ricard, who's from Quebec, La Belle Provence. It'll be interesting to see him go. He is an amazing uphill trail runner, but he's also got some really legit track speed. Hopefully he can push for that sub 30 tonight. Cool to see. as Lynn is making her way down to interview the new Canadian record holder. Weather here is perfect for a fast 5K. Get the lights on. The lights at 2 seconds lap. Look at Lynn. I can see her. She's lollygagging. Talking to a friend. Come on, Lynn. Focus. You ought to hear what Evan has to say. I'm excited to have a snack. Cool up 10Ks. Then after the men's 10K, we're gonna have the women's 10K. Who do we got in that race? Hannah Woodhouse, Guelph, Ontario. I've lived in Guelph for a while. Brianna Scott, yeah, she's my favorite. I used to coach. So that's I'll be definitely biased towards her. She wins that record. Not going for the Canadian record at all, but I don't know. She's mile to marathon. Leslie Sexton, Kingston, Ontario. Time in London. Awesome. Melinda Elmore. Oh, man. Going to be an Olympian. A marathon. Melinda, if you want inspiration, Google Melinda Elmore. Badass Canadian record holder in the marathon. Canadian Olympian in the 1,500 meters. So she's got range, as they say in the sport. Jessica O'Connell, another Canadian Olympian. This women's 10K is legit, too. Holy moly. You know, some good races coming up at the Hertz Pacific District Carnival. Where's still lollygagging? Lynn. And Britt. Like, disagreement going on. No. All right. Worse, dead air or Rob blabbing. Okay. No, there it goes. There goes Lynn. Britt was talking to her off goes something. Arm. Oh, she pulled Lynn back in. Lynn, escape. Get out of there. Talk to Evan. We got to hear what the Canadian record holder has to say about his performance. He's just waiting there patiently, like the gentleman that he is. Lynn's just blabbing along there. Lynn's got. Stay tuned for some interviews here. Seems to be some confusion between. Oh.
Hi, it's me, it's Lynn. I've been up in the box talking about the races tonight, and it's been a great night. And we just finished with, you guys, a Canadian record with Evan Dunphy.
Unbelievable. What a night for it. I mean, not too many people here, but all that matters is some track fans and a great evening for it. So really impressed, to be honest. Yeah.
It was exciting. And Addie, of course, you had a chance to be out there just getting, some turnover in the pace setting for the 1,500.
Oh, for sure. Just got back from Guelph, did an 800 there. So just decided to come back, do a little bit of pacing. They helped me last week here at the Harry Jerome. So I thought, might as well come out here, enjoy the evening, and have a little bit of fun. So yeah, it was good.
Awesome. And Cam, of course, you had an outstanding performance at the Jerome. And Charlie's, this is Cam Perseviet and Charlie Donat, and you guys did such a good job at the Jerome. And tonight, little pace setting tonight?
Yeah, same kind of story as Addie. We had a great time here last week, and we had an opportunity to give back and help out, and we jumped on it. We've only got a couple more training sessions going into next week, so we're kind of in between, like, do we do this and get tired, or do we just hammer down the training? But we decided to come out here, and we're glad we got to see Evan throw down another Canadian record. It's kind of cool. At one point, we're gonna be talking about how we never see records, but we've just seen 2 in a week, and we're kind of taking it for granted because he's a local. Yeah.
It is. It is exciting, and of course it's been a crazy year. And you guys, I feel thrilled just to be trackside again, and as we all are. And Charlie, I mean, we've watched you progress over the years now to where you're a seasoned athlete now, looking ahead with some confidence, headed to the national championships. That's a big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal, and I feel like all three of us and the rest of the mountain men have a lot of confidence going into Montreal. I think it's going to be really exciting, really good opportunity, just like the opportunities that were here today. And obviously, Evan proved how good the conditions were here today. Yeah, we're all super excited, ready to run well.
Ready to rock. Well, I hope you've got a PB in store. That'll be a really good place to do it. And Cam too, like another level. 3:38 last week. It was so exciting to see. How do you approach the nationals with that kind of confidence? I mean, you just took the pace and went with it at the Jerome.
Yeah, like I said last week, I've kind of just been in a different realm mentally this year, where I've kind of expected myself to be up there and competing for the win in every race, and it's happened for most of the time. So now I'm just looking forward to having some more different people to race and hopefully beat them. And again, know that Charlie and Aaron are right on my back like always, and if I want to win, I have to beat them.
And your buddies, but boy, we're fierce on the track, right? And so Addie, just one more quick question, because it's very unique. I mean, you showed amazing form, personal best in that 1500, which was awesome.
Yeah.
How do you feel going into that 15 now with this, again, another confidence? You got that 800-meter leg speed. I actually have another question after that one too.
Okay. Yeah, definitely really excited. I think just the opportunity to go was big for me in either event. So I think when I got the invite in the 15, complete excitement, of course, but definitely lots of work to be done, and then use that kick at the end and see what happens for sure.
Well, I wish you luck in your event and great results there. What also has come about this year because of COVID especially is just that team togetherness. I mean, we're Canadians out here. We're racing each other, but we're pace setting for each other. We're trying to make it happen. So even at the national championships, it kind of, I mean, I feel it. It's emotional for you to really be there for your teammate. Maybe you can elaborate. You'll run your own 15, but you're going to help a teammate in the 8.
Yeah, so, I said I would pace. I think Lindsay's completely capable of something really special. She's an amazing athlete, so definitely wanted to give back in any way possible. So I'll be pacing 2 days before in the 800 and hoping to see something good there too. So yeah, I'm really excited.
Well, good luck, you guys. Thanks for waiting for the interviews. This is a sampling of, a dedicated crowd amongst being, amongst our top Canadian athletes headed to the Canadian Championships. So thanks for taking the time, you guys, and good luck.
So much.
Your safety is our priority. That's why we go the extra mile to seal our vehicles after a full sanitization, whether renting nearby or far from home. Enjoy peace of mind every time. All of our vehicles undergo a 15-point cleaning process. When returned, a vehicle is immediately disinfected. It undergoes a full vacuuming and thorough sanitization of all key contact surfaces. We perform an exterior cleaning and a quality check on key areas, then a final visual inspection and a second sanitization. Finally, we place a Hertz Gold Standard Clean Seal on the driver's door, so you know you're the first to rip the seal. Hertz, going the extra mile to keep you safe.
All right, so that will do it for the pre-program before the 10K championships. We're going to have a bit of a track break here, so go grab yourself a snack, go grab yourself a beverage. Thanks to Lynn for that interview. I'm sorry I was busted about a little bit there. Did a great job. We'll be back in about 45 minutes to get these 10Ks going. See you soon. Alrighty, we are back from our little track break. As we were gone down a little bit, had a snack, and we're getting ready to run some 10Ks. The drummers are getting warmed up. We're gonna have the drummers. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Beautiful night for a 10K. We're gonna have the national anthem here, so let's do that. The national championship, after all, right?
Thank you, everyone.
Alrighty, love that song. Before we get started here, I think we're going to do an interview with Evan Dunphy. I've been hyping on this interview for a while. See Lynn hanging out down there with Evan. Yeah, they're going into the interview area. Luke Day runs by with stride. Luke, there he is. Look at that stride. Oh my gosh, that is a heck of an athlete right there. All right, here comes the interview. Good luck, Luke. We'll be seeing enough of you soon.
Okay.
Side. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I have the privilege now of interviewing Evan Dunphy. How fitting after the Canadian national anthem and yet another Canadian record tonight, Evan.
Yeah, this one was a lot of hard work. This is a tough record, so I'm really happy with this.
Well, I mean, the turnover was incredible. We could see it. I mean, we watched you last week in the 10,000, and then you had said how, going from 50K walk pace to, 10,000 meter pace now to 5,000 meter pace.
Yeah, I asked a couple of my teammates just how to race a 5K, because it's been a number of years since I've gone a hard 5K, and they said if it's got to hurt by lap 2, and I was like, oh crap, okay. And so just went out hard and just I knew I was on record pace, and it was great. I had Naki cheering me on from the sidelines there, and it was his record, and we set that nearly a decade ago. So it was just it was really fun to go out there and just tack it and come away with it.
Just tell us something of what the experience is trying to maintain form when you are moving so quickly.
Yeah, I certainly, 5K. It is a sprint for us, and you're on the verge. You're on that very limit of having one foot on the ground, and it is really tough to maintain that form, and that's why I like the 50K better. I like hurting in that way a lot more. I like hurting where it's just you're holding on, not trying to be above that lack threshold. It's way more up my alley. So this is definitely a different event for me, and it makes it a lot trickier to maintain that technique at that pace.
Wow, stepping out of your comfort zone. 2 incredible performances this last 10-day period. So heading to Sapporo, what's in the works now for the next training block?
Yeah, so just some more like heavy training camp type work. So getting through 240Ks a week, just really building that mileage, and just getting 50K legs ready to go. We've had 2 races here in the last 6 days, but it's only been 15K of racing. It's still nothing. So I just got to make sure I get those legs ready for 50K of work.
Well, we're all rooting for you here. It was astounding to be part of the process here tonight and to see you in such fine form. Any sort of last thoughts? Like what happens? You've got to deal with heat. You've got a lot of things on your plate right now.
Yeah, Sapporo is just, it's going to be a hot race. So, myself, Matt Bilodeau, and then the marathoners, we have like an amazing team behind us with Trent Stellingworth and the entire IST team with Athletics Canada. So prepare for that heat and be ready for those conditions and take on the world.
And Team Canada, you're always such a supporter. Your teammates, they love you. You're an ambassador. You keep that sort of rhythm going with them. So, yeah.
I'm a big fan of track and field, so I'm so happy it's back.
We are too. Glad to be trackside. Congratulations, and oh my gosh, all the best coming up.
Thanks.
Alrighty, and they are off.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
We'll wait for Lynn to get back up here, but until she does, I'll introduce the field. Josh Potvin is on the start list, but he's not on the start line. Josh, where are you at, bud? Number 2, Alexandre Ricard from La Belle Provence, one of the Canada's premier uphill runners. That guy can climb a hill like a billy goat. Looking forward to what he can do on a flat track here. Brandon Wong, PB of 30.57. He is a Coquitlam cheetah. We saw them throwing down in the 200. He's representing their disc squad today. Kevin Coffey returns to Vancouver after moving back to Kingston, and this beautiful night under the light with the mountains in the background. I don't know how he moved back to Kingston, but I'm sure he had his reasons. Theo Hunt, UBC alumni. There's Theo. He's in the black kit. I'd be looking to go. I don't know, he's got a strong PB of 30.14, so let's go under 30. There, Theo. Thomas Nobbs, he's a University of Washington alumni. Now he trains in Vancouver. He's got a PB of 29.45. He's rocking hip number 6. Tyler Dozie, a UBC Thunderbird, 29.43 is his PB. Strong runner. See him running around my neighborhood quite a bit. Maybe living kit. Phil Perot Migaz. I don't know if his last name is pronounced that way, so I'm just going to call him Phil from here on out. London, Ontario boy. That's my hometown. He's running for London Western Track and Field Club, coached by Dave Mills, rocking the Backroad Bandits. They have an awesome training group there in London. Shout out to everyone in London, Ontario. Yeah, hope you're doing well there in the Forest City. Justin Kent, hometown boy, winner of the Sun Run a couple of years ago. He's up there in second place, right behind Luc Boucher, rocking the Fast and Free tank and the Fast and Free short from Lululemon. He's looking great, look good, feel good, run fast. And then we have Luc Boucher, the man, mud truck Boucher, multiple Canadian champion in all sorts of events, rocking the full blue kit there, looking good, number 10. I don't know if he's doing the pacing or he's doing the racing. Either way, he looks great doing it. He just got a puppy, and he's engaged to Allie. They're here somewhere. All right, so that's the field, and they're getting going here. We're 2:18 through 800. That's 69 per lap. That is, what is that, like, that's about 28 low pace. No, 28 mid.
28:30. And
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what? I'm back on the air here, and I was just chatting with Coach Richard Lee and just kind of getting a little of the lowdown on what the plan is for tonight. And Luc Boucher is helping his buddy here, Justin Kent, just
nice.
behind. And, of course, it was an amazing team effort when, Luc broke his own personal best and qualified big time, last week. But having said that, if he's feeling good, he's decided he will stay with it. But right now the goal is to, lead his buddy through in his possibly best, time tonight here. So Justin has a personal best of 29:18, so they're moving well.
Well,
oh my gosh, they're going much quicker than that right now.
Luke definitely owes him a few laps.
Big time.
Based on Justin's awesome performance pacing last week, and Johnny
cow.
Gay was part of that. Johnny Gay is the fantastic steepler, so they're through. They're still on the 69 pace through 3 laps. Their K split was a 2:52, 2:53, so they're moving well, settling in. We got a lot of laps to go.
Mhm.
It's a great field, and really the weather cooperated well. Lynn, nice work on your interviews.
Oh, it's always a treat to talk to anybody, any track fans, and those young athletes headed to, to nationals. There's many of them here in the stands and around the, around the perimeter, just watching their fellow teammates. I mean, it's it's a BC effort here right now for the most part. I mean, there's no travel going on between provinces, so most everybody, they know each other, they know what's at stake, and they support, no matter the ability level. It's all about just putting your best effort out there. So
Absolutely. And it looks like they're doing well. They're just content to just go single file and ride the train. Luke pulling them along. We had a couple people sneak across provincial borders, but wouldn't hold it against them.
yeah, and a treat to talk to Evan, of course, like always.
He's just a
Class
very
act.
positive person who just does really cool things with his walking. And so they're gonna be coming up. They just came through the mile. They were about 4:38 there, so that's good. They're on pace, moving well. Luke, Justin, Phil, Kevin. A little bit of a gap to Kevin. Kevin's got to close up that gap. They don't want to lose touch this early in the race, otherwise it's make for a long way. Then Thomas, Nobbs, and Tyler Dozy. Looks like Brennan Wong's been off the back a little bit. Alex Ricard there and Theo Hunt, but those boys are still moving quite well because this first group is 28 mid pace, right? So you're going to scale back. Look at these guys who may be in a little bit of no man's land, but hopefully they can take the good vibes. Take advantage of the weather. We got some drummers here doing their
fun.
drumming.
It is when they first organized the Distance Classic, first time a couple of years ago, and the drumming was such a good idea. The energy is electric, actually. It's rhythmic, like what you need to feel when you're out there, and it's not distracting. It's it feels really good. It gives that some power.
It really is. We're gonna be hitting the 2K here, so we're at 5:46, 5:47, 5:48. Perfect. Nice job, Luke. Looks like Thomas is bridging the gap between the next three, so we'll have a group of 6 hopefully back again. So getting settled in. Oh, maybe he's not bridging the gap. Anyways, the racing is happening. And it shows that it's separated so quickly that they're not digging around here. They're looking to run a fast time, which is always great to see. And Luke's looking super smooth, and so is Justin. Ran his first marathon this year. I went down to the States and went to I want to say.
Yes.
I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's crazy.
In December. That was December?
Yeah, he went down. Established. I talked to Kevin Coffey a little before the races. He doesn't have an official 10K PB under 30 minutes. He's done it in time trials, so he's looking to kind of make that official tonight, which would be awesome. And I know a lot of guys have that goal at that sub 30. So we have races within the race, and you would have had kids who trained with these guys at UBC,
totally.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, and even in high school, they started to kind of come out a little bit in high school, and so we really need to see what can happen when you're consistent. And no matter what, that is what it winds up being all about: is consistency, staying healthy. Yep. It's not. It's not fancy. You just got to put the work in, and with that focus, and the talent factor is there for sure.
It helps.
Yeah, but that's the key now. Even as Evan was saying, and we were talking afterwards too, is even now, between now and Sapporo, there's nothing quote fancy that's going to be happening. It's putting the icing on the cake. It's volume up, and it's consistent.
Yep, that's all you got to do, right? Running's not a super complicated sport. You put in hard work, get the results. So they just came through 3K there, I believe, and that would go to 8:42. So they're moving right along here. Mud Truck being followed by the Justin, being followed by Phil, good old London, Ontario. Thomas
Awesome.
Nobbs, Tyler Dozy, and Kevin Coffey. And there we go. Brandon Wong coming through right at 9 flat. That's right on 30-minute pace. Alex right with them. So those guys are right on that 30-minute barrier. So hopefully they settle in and go for a ride.
Mm-hmm.
The 10K is a long race, especially on the track. 25 laps. I've done a couple of these, unfortunately. And, you're running and you're starting to feel tired. You look up and you see 17 laps left.
Believe it or not, even I did one on the track.
You did it. Yeah, it's a lot of laps.
They made me do it.
Jeez.
In school. But anyways, in university back in those days. But I was thinking about these athletes, all of them have had their beginnings over much shorter distance. So, and they were very good at them. In 1500, 800. Justin's done some solid 800s, even up until he still does now, but I mean, it was his focus, 8s, 15s, And, Luke was astounding as a high schooler, as a miler. And so we were talking a little about that earlier. You've got to have the ability to have some leg speed and then meanwhile, be able to relax somewhat at this kind of pace in order to put it all together.
Yeah, and that just takes lots and lots of years and lots of miles in your leg. Phil's doing a really good job sticking in there. I believe Phil's gone under 63 or right around 63 minutes in the half marathon this year. So he's clearly got some strength. He's got a really nice training group out of there in London, training with the likes of Connor Black and Mike Tate.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so
Right.
they've got they won. They came to BC last year and they won the cross country nationals as a team.
Right, remember.
So they're he's a fit, talented, strong runner, coached by Dave Mills. Who
Okay.
coached me in the track when I was a child, when I was a young lad. There's Brendan Wong coming through, looking strong.
He looks strong. He looks great. He's on form right now.
He's
there.
moving well. He's moving well. He's looking fit. There's Theo. Good old Theo. Relax your face, bud. You got a long way to go. And there's Alexander Ricard, also looking nice and loose in the upper body. He's used to running up that gross grind. I like him a lot. He's a really nice guy.
Gross grinder, hey?
He's that guy can climb a damn mountain. I've already talked about it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Lynn.
Sorry, I missed that story.
No, it wasn't much of a story. It was just literally that he's really good at running uphill.
What a rhythm train they've got going there.
Yeah, here we go, 4K.
And solid.
11:36.
Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival. This is the 10,000
Oh, looking smooth, looking strong. Thomas Knobs coming up. There's Tyler and there's Kevin.
And those three, they're young, less experienced, but they have really jumped the distance because they were definitely more 15s, not too long ago. Tyler Dozy was a solid 800, 1500 meter runner through, his high school career and then now into university, but looking good at this rhythm.
Yeah, absolutely. Like clearly they've been putting in some work. Thomas has kind of separated himself there. I don't know if Tyler and Kevin are falling off or if Thomas is moving, but there's a little bit of separation between that gap. It looks like Alexander Ricard is pulling wide here. Gonna stop. It looks like we have our first DNF of the night. You know what? It takes guts to try something out of your comfort zone and line up. It doesn't always work out, but there's no shame in giving it a go. So.
Don't give it a try.
He'll be back. He'll keep running. I know. He's a passionate, hardworking guy. So unfortunately, it didn't work out for him tonight.
Yeah.
But hopefully, we have some other strong results here. And these guys are chipping away. Very metronomic. That's not a word. I'm making a word here.
It is. It's a tick tick. It's a metronome. They're listening to that drum out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just noticing, Thomas, you've probably gone through the kind of resume that they have, but a fellow steeplechaser in Thomas Knob. That's a lot of, it's variety. It's going from, shows strength though, and athletic ability to be able to move through these different, distances and challenges.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that the steeplechase is the premier event in track and field. I'm joking. I'm partial to steeple, yes. But yeah, that steeple does have that strength, right? And you're not as much of a rhythm in the steeple, but you definitely got to have that strength and that technique and that athletic ability that you touched upon before with the guys. So here they're coming up.
They come.
So next time they hit that back will get the halfway split.
Exciting. Looking so smooth, all of them, all three of them, right now, comfortable.
Yep, so they're 55 there, so I'll be looking to come around right around 14:30, which would be like right around 28 flat pace, which would be awesome. That'd be a 29 flat, sorry.
Yeah, 29 flat. Still huge personal best shape right now, that is, for Dustin.
Yeah. And we'll get halfway splits for the whole field here, so if you're part of their friends and family and you're watching, you're like, hey, what's their pace? Come on, get it. All right, so here comes Luke, Justin, and Phil coming through right at 14:30, spot on. Good pacing, Luke.
Amazing.
Right on 29 flat pace. And then we have Thomas coming up next, and he's going to be hitting the halfway right at 14:43, 44.
Amazing. He's running out of his tree right now.
Yeah, hopefully he can hold it. And Kevin and Tyler are at 14:51, so they're running PBs also. So these folks got to keep rolling, got to keep moving. And this is when it's challenging. You hit that midway point, and you're starting to feel that fatigue, and you still got a good chunk of time. So it's nice to have you know, Justin can just lock his eyes on Luke's back and get pulled along. Same with Phil here, so they can work together. And Thomas, I think Thomas has aspirations to kind of bridge this gap.
He does.
If somebody falls off, he can, you know, chip away and catch up to him. And Kevin's moving well. Tyler, the whole field's moving well. Brendan just came through in 15:20 through the half, so he's running a 30-40 pace. And here comes Theo. He's going to come through the half, and he's going to be right at 15:35.
Okay.
Get going, Theo. There we go. Boys, we might have a lapping here.
Well, again, he's doing what he can do, and it gives a focus, you know, and it's inspiring too for somebody that's there, and somebody goes by, sure enough, but he's running at the level that he needs to be running at, so
Yep.
you can't expect more.
Absolutely. As a coach, you know, you've coached very high level, you've competed very high level. Like, what do you tell your athlete as they hit these 6, 7, 8K into a 10K? How do you get through it?
You know, it is such a good question, and everybody's different, but I really believe in what I like to call a kind of a checklist. So it's your own way of distracting yourself from what you may be feeling, you know, in terms of the fact that you can't imagine the end yet. You're right in that, it's that tough zone. So try and work through the kind of a mantra and the words that work for the individual. So everything from, you know, what's my head doing? Take a breath, shoulders away from the ears. Arms, arms, arms. Next step. Where's my and find it. Hit the ground, lift the feet, you know. So working through that, by the time you get through your quote checklist, maybe half a lap's gone by.
Yeah, and that's half a lap less to worry about, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's all about just getting through one lap at a time. It can be daunting if you look at it like, I have 12 laps to go. It's like, no, I'm going to hold pace for the next one lap, right? And that's what these guys are probably going through right now, going through that checklist. You know, Phil's starting to get dropped a little bit. He's got a decision to make. Is he going to, you know, put it all out there to bridge that gap, or is he going to have a little bit of a lonely ride home? So they'll be coming through here. 10 laps to go. They're right at 17:22.
Yeah, they're still right on sort of 69-ish. Like,
Yep.
it's a really good pace. And even for Phil, even if he relaxes just a little bit, like he's, you know, 30 seconds ahead of his personal best. So he can still do well if he can relax a little bit and,
Absolutely.
and stay solid.
Absolutely. It's right. It's keeping track of what your own personal goals is and where you are, right? We are all competitors out here. And, well, I'm not. I'm in the booth talking.
I know.
Whatever. I wish I was out there. Well, actually, no. You know what? At this point, I don't. I'll let these guys do the running because they're doing pretty darn well.
Yeah, you know, actually for me, it would be I know how hard the training is. And if you could just beam me to a starting line, fit, and knowing I was ready to have a good race, I would love that.
There you go. There you go. When you're fit, all you want to do is race, right?
Yeah.
And it is like these guys do a whole lot of work that's not to prepare for these moments. And Luke's being a great teammate, you know, providing that. Oh, look at Brennan's gonna
latch on a
little bit, see, and get towed along there. And they're 18:30 with 9 laps to go.
Awesome, 69, like clockwork. This is really great. It is great.
I think at this point, Luke's probably going to stick in there, eh?
He looks too good not to.
He's looking really strong. He's looking complete control. And for someone of his ability, a 29-minute 10K is a good performance, but it's something that he'll be able to recover from and keep on with his training because he's looking ahead toward Tokyo, which is super exciting. So he's all just...
And the added, you know, a bit of volume and the effort it's part of the training process. He's had enough, you know, he's probably got something in his legs still from that 5,000. But I mean, they'll have rounds in the Olympics, so these are things you have to think about.
Absolutely, race experience, you know, all race experience, good. And this is his hometown. This is his home track, right? I'm sure he's having a
He's
ball
riding a
actually.
high too, I think.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. To do what he did last week and not be riding a high I'd be riding a high for the next 10 years if I were him.
Yeah.
I would never shut up about if I ran 13, 12. Oh my gosh. All right, Justin's looking great too. Justin's just stuck on his shoulder. He's looking like his face is completely relaxed. Stride is loose.
He looks fantastic.
He looks great. His outfit is on point, so he's doing really well there.
There's no strain. We're not seeing strain in either of those two front runners, right?
Oh.
They're working, but they're within themselves.
Yeah, exactly, right? They're riding that line in a manageable way. And then here comes Thomas coming through. He'll have 8 laps to go. at 20:30. So they're going to be hitting here. They're going to be hitting 7 kilometers. So 7 kilometers in
Oh, it's crunch time now. I always
2013 for the
Yeah.
leaders. They're moving well.
Yeah, with I don't know. I used to tell myself that when I was running any of 10Ks on the
Phil at
road.
2023.
But the race really doesn't even begin till 7K.
It was the thing, right? It being able to hold back and be patient in a 10K, like because you feel like you have that speed, but you got to hold it for the end. Thomas is coming through with 7K here at 20:38, and then he's got 7.4.
Okay.
All right, Luke's putting a little bit of space on Justin here.
He is. Yeah, and he's saying, "Come on, bud, let's go." But he's feeling good. He's moving.
Kevin and Tyler are coming through 7K at 21:03. They're right on that 30-minute threshold. They got to stay on it, and it's good that there's 2 of them. They can work together.
Thomas Knob still looks good running out there. He's got his rhythm. He's not faltering in any way right now.
Yeah. Got a fresh haircut. Looking good. Look good. Feel good. Yeah, Luke is. I think Luke's starting to pour it on a little bit. I don't know if it's Justin's falling off. Maybe we can get a split here coming up. But Luke just got such a strong stride, and he's long. He covers so much ground.
He's chewing up the track. He's like Pac-Man once he gets going.
He's the mud truck that gets that cross-country strength.
It is. My gosh, it is. He thrives on that. He's really lean. I mean, he's just come into his own is what's happening.
Yeah, he's riding. He's rolling. He's fit. Right in time. 21:56. 21:59 for Justin. Here comes Phil. He's still holding it strong. He's still holding it together.
And Thomas can focus on the athletes in front of him still as well, and that's helpful.
Yeah, and now we're gonna have people even if you focus on an athlete that you're lapping, right? It's just eyes up, moving forward, staying progress, right?
Checking on a split for him, and he's still clicking off 72, 73 right there. So, he's holding his own.
We're gonna have a whole lot of sub-30s tonight, and that's always a really good, threshold to break in the 10K. Here comes Coffee. He's getting dropped a little bit by Dozy. He's got to really throw the hooks in. Come on, Kevin.
Yeah,
Come on, buddy.
Dig in.
Stay on board, man. All right, so here comes Luke. He's gonna hit 8K right here.
Here we go. We have 5 laps.
Oh, he's chilling too.
Looking smooth.
Just smooth. He could eat a candy bar at this pace. 23:05. 23:10 for Justin. That's rolling.
They're moving.
Yeah.
No, this is stellar for Justin. It is, and he can still sort of maintain, just his composure just through seeing Luke in front of him there. If he can hold strong.
Yeah. 23:25 for Phil.
And it is fantastic experience for Luke to feel good enough now to press off of, he was comfortable. He's, pacing for his buddy. But now to just still stay in control and just pick it up. It's a progression run. It's a strong effort,
Yeah, he's in complete control right now, and everything, the plan wasn't entirely to finish, right? So this is just bonus fitness he's getting right now.
It is, totally.
Maybe he had a hard workout he didn't want to do tomorrow or something. He's doing it now. Perfect night, might as well take advantage.
Yeah. I said to him after the race last week, I said, I know obviously your training is going well. I said, you found your gears there. I was just going to check a split here. Yeah, he's running 68 low, maybe even a little,
he's ramping
almost
her
under.
Up.
Yeah, so he's moving, and Justin's still hitting kind of 70-ish, 71. So
mile to go.
It's awesome. But I was so happy to hear his comment wasn't sort of about training. It was about, I said, what is the difference? Has there been something that's different, And he just said, Lynn, I just have found balance finally.
Right.
I went back to school. I want to be a teacher. I found the woman of my dreams. I'm engaged, and I got a dog.
Well, there you go, right? Because it can be when you're an athlete, yes, your running is your focus, but sometimes it can be all inclusive, or like it's everything, right? And if your running's not going well, then it seems like life isn't going well.
Yeah.
But having that balance and also being able to manage your training, like I said, it's just he's balanced and he's happy and he's running fantastic. I
Yeah.
mean, his puppy's cute as hell.
Oh,
And Allie's a nice lady. So yeah, he's got it sorted.
He's in-
Got it sorted. He's gonna go to his second Olympics. That's pretty darn cool.
amazing. Yeah. And he's really consistent right now.
Yeah, Justin's starting to feel it, but he's only got 3 laps to
He
go.
can do this, yeah.
His stride's shortened a little bit. He's getting a little more choppy. Justin's such a fluid runner, and so you can tell he's starting to feel the effects of it. But he's still pushing through. He's got that marathon strength that he can gut this one out.
He does. And, I mean, often runners, you can pay attention watching what these, these skilled runners are doing. When you are really hurting, it's a tendency to overstride, which is not going to help. You're going to move backwards.
Yeah, like
So, yeah.
yeah, like we were talking about before, right? You start forcing, and that it's counterproductive.
Impressive. We got 2 laps to go here?
Yeah.
Holy moly. This went by fast, Rob.
Yeah.
It's 10,000. We're sitting up in the box, but it's because they're it's entertaining. They are having one heck of a run out there.
It's something special to see athletes of this caliber do what they do and make it so effortless. But we both know, and we all know, that they're working hard and they're internally fighting and battling for every step, but they just make it look so smooth, some of them. Mainly Luke right now at this point. All right, 2
Oh.
laps for Justin. He's got to really dig in here. Phil's still moving quite well. Thomas is checking his watch for some reason. Trying to get that 8,800 meter split or whatever.
It's funny how that's a habit thing, isn't it?
Yeah, when in doubt, check your split. That 88.40, I was this.
This is going to be a really good last 600 for Luke. I'm going to check his last quarter. That's always interesting.
Yeah,
See what
finish
he's
it
going to
up.
do here.
2 laps for Thomas. He's at 27.17. Run 29.30 would be great. Brandon coming through. I think he's got 3 laps to go. Here comes the mud truck. He's going to hit the bell.
Oh, yes, Luke. Here we go. Here we go.
Smooth. In the royal blue. There we go, bud. Oh, yeah.
That's a nice sound.
He's going to be well under 29 minutes. He run a nice negative split on this.
It just bodes well. Shows the strength, what's there,
Yeah.
and excellent training. Excellent training.
Yeah. And Justin's picking up the tempo. You can see, his stride is shortened, but the cadence is still in there. That's good. He's his face is still relaxed. And clearly hurting, but he's also still running well. He's going to run 29 low, and that's a good result.
Oh.
All right, Luke's got 200 to go. He's at 28.10. Thomas is going to be hitting the bell here. Phil just hit the bell at 28.15. Thomas is going to be hitting the bell here in 20. He'll be about 28.25, but this is all about Luke finishing it up.
Yes, it is.
Strong. Luke Boucher stealing the show again.
My gosh. Great. This man has arrived. I'm telling you, the sky's the limit. I mean, I do believe it. It's incredible talent. Great run. Oh, made that look easy. He made that look easy.
He looked great. That was a really impressive run. 14:30 and then a 14:10. Why not?
Very nice.
And here we go. Justin's finishing up. He's got a nice strong kick. There you go. Fighting for every second. Every second matters. He's going to be knackered anyways. You might as well finish it a second or 2 before.
Well, 29.18 is the personal best here.
Looks like he's got that. Good job, Justin.
Woohoo!
29.15. Kevin Coffey's got a lap to go. Next, Phil's
Phil.
nice.
Yeah.
29.21. Good run.
29.34. Another PB. Very nice.
And here comes Thomas finishing up. He stayed strong. He ran a lot of that race all by himself, and he ran a good run. 29.31.
15 seconds, or just shy of that. 14-second personal best. Well done. Well worth the effort out here.
Yeah, those are some good results. Here we go. Brandon, I think we'll have another lap to go. Tyler Dozie finishing up. He's got a good kick. He's got a really nice stride.
He does. He does. He's got that 800-meter background,
Yeah.
800-meter 1500 meter turnover. Light on his feet.
Yeah, looks like he's gonna be right over 30 minutes. Effort he can be satisfied with, I hope. And 30:15, not a bad track.
Yeah, and he's coming off a personal best in the 5K at Harry Jerome last week, so
Oh, good for him.
he's got, come back with a good season.
Kevin Coffey. Here we go. Finishing it up. 30-35 for Kevin. I don't think he's gonna be thrilled with that.
No, I guess not. He it was quick for him in the start, I think.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You can ride that line early, and then you have a lot of long laps and feel sorry for yourself. I hope he wasn't feeling sorry for himself.
Yeah.
Fighting the whole way.
Yeah.
And there's Theo.
Yeah, I mean, you wrestle with it too because it's not going to be what you'd hoped for, and so do you stick it out, you know? And there's something to be said for that. If you're not hurting, you're not injured or anything, then because it's too easy to step off when it gets tough if you get into that habit. So it's solid to finish.
Absolutely. Good run by Brandon.
Good job.
There you go. 31:15. That's a good run. That's a good run.
Sure
Pretty
enough.
close to his personal best.
Coquitlam Cheetahs, they are on the map, that club. These clubs are, producing some really great athletes.
Yeah, there's so many clubs in the Lower Mainland that some I haven't even heard of. But it's great to see so many people participating in this sport. It's so accessible. Put on a pair of shoes and get going.
Yeah, rounding it out here now.
Here comes Theo Hunt representing the Mighty Mild Marathon Track Club.
Awesome.
Dressed in black, looks good.
Looks good. He's Theo.
Yeah.
We love Theo.
He's been around for a long time, and he puts down good results. He's one of those athletes that you just can't help but respect because he just shows up, puts in the work.
Yeah.
There he goes.
From the time he was at UBC, that's where I first got to know him, and he's a real team player too, as you know.
Yeah, look at that smiling.
Yeah, happy guy.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, elbows up.
Let's hear it for Nori.
Well, that was a good 10K. Very solid. Good job by the lads. And now we're gonna move on to the women. Got a little bit of a break here to decompress from there, but the official results.
10,000 meters will be starting.
We don't have them.
And the drummers will be back at it.
28:40.66. And then
Nice.
29:14 for
So,
Justin.
Nice personal best.
29:21 for Phil. 29:31 Thomas. 30:14 for Dozy. Coffee went 30:34. Wong 31:14. Hunt 32:06. Alrighty, and then we're on to the final event of the evening, which will be the women's 10K. We got some fantastic competitors. We got some Olympians, we got some up-and-comers.
We do. It's very interesting. Well, Melindy Elmore, of course, 1,500 meter Olympian back 3 cycles ago.
What an athlete she is. What a story she is.
Yeah.
1,500 meter Olympian, then dabbled in the triathlon.
Not just the tri, but Iron Woman. No, she's an Iron Man. Sure. I guess I'll have the privilege of interviewing Luke Boucher. Hopefully I'll go down and find him. But I was just thinking about Melindy, and she's obviously, we all know she's the Canadian record holder in the marathon now. Astounding. Moving into that zone. And she says, hey, people keep asking me how long I'm going to keep doing this. She goes, I don't have an expiry date.
There you go, right?
I love that phrase. She is such a go for it gal. But tonight, of course, she's on track. This is just on the track, preparing for the marathon. This is a time to just have a benchmark, and compete a little bit. So they're going to share the pace. Jessica O'Connell, fantastic 5K runner, represented the country in the 2016 Rio Olympics, and she's had some fights with injuries and things, and tough athlete out here to give it a go in the 10,000, and they're gonna have some pace setting around that sort of 32:30
Yep,
zone, I believe.
Yep, I think that's what I heard. The pace is going to be 32:30 at 3:15 per kilometer, which is no joke at all. Jessica Connell, yeah, she's an Olympic athlete. Blindy's an Olympic athlete. All sorts of other good stuff. And then we also have Leslie Sexton visiting from Kingston, Ontario. She spent some time in London also. An excellent runner with 33:14 PB, and she's also run the marathon in 2:31. Brianna Scott. I have a bias towards Brianna Scott because miles marathon and badass athlete, fast, and she's fairly new to the track. Talented, hardworking, freaking looking to have a good one tonight. And Hannah Woodhouse visiting from from Guelph. She lives in Guelph. And she's got a PB of 33:51, and she has represented Canada in cross country. So we got another cross country strength athlete. I think Lynn's gonna go hunt down Luke Boucher to see what he is. Probably sign his autograph, kissing some babies somewhere. All right, there goes Lynn, putting on her interview hat. There you go. Looks good. Ah, what a night! What a night under the lights. No wind. Mountains in the background. Gosh. This is the place to be. This is the place to be right now. Holy moly. So good to have track and field back in person. Got the women doing their last little bit of strides here. Lynn's making her way down. I'm feeling. All right. So, women's 10K. 25 lap. 5 lap. Joy, pain, regret, then more joy, and maybe a little bit more. But ultimately, they'll cross the finish line and be pretty happy. Yep. Right. That 10K for the men was pretty rad. Louis Boucher is clearly in fine form. I would like to be doing a full send 10K because that looked pretty darn easy for 28:40. Fleet control the effort. Justin Kent with a nice 29 low. Fought for every second of that. Got some fine athletes. Fine performances tonight. It's been a great night at the Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival. Shout out to the sponsors: Hertz, Saucony, City of Burnaby, BC Athletics. Those are the major sponsors. Thank you so much for making events like this happen. Obviously, without sponsorship, these events are very, very hard to put on. Can't afford the fancy snacks that we're getting up here and all that fun stuff. So all the sponsorship goes towards. Yeah, so thank you to the sponsors. We got some minor sponsors such as the BC Endurance Project, Press Room, Super Pete, Odyssey Medical, Sport Canada TV, and the almighty Mile to Marathon, Canada's premier coaching service. If you're looking to get faster, call Mile to Marathon. They've got a coach for you. Some of the best coaches ever. Dylan White, Canadian Olympic marathoner. Got that going, him and Rusty Woods. Mike Woods, follow him in the Tour de France next week. Starting off, leading his team in the Tour. How far he's come. All right, so let's get this women's 10K on the go. There's some nervous laughter. They're like, what are we doing here? This is great. This is going to be, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, don't hold it against us. All right, go ladies. Lining up. Lynn's standing there. No Luke. Probably went to go cool down. They're on the line. So there's Hannah Woodhouse in lane 1, Bree Scott in lane 2, Leslie Sexton in lane 3, Melindy Elmore in lane 4, Jessica O'Connell in lane 5. They're not going to be in their lanes for very long. Lindy, Canadian record holder in the marathon. Jessica O'Connell, 2016 Olympian in the 5K. There's Tinkham. Not on my sheet. Neither are these. Who are these? Who are these people? I don't know. All right. Well, there's Ginther and Boom. Here we go. Women's 10K.
Here we go. That is the start of the women's 10,000 meter national championships here in Burnaby, BC. The Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival.
Pace is going to be set. Lindsay Carson. Allie Ginther, Lindsay Carson, and Leah. Pace is going to be set for 3:15 a kilometer, which is about 78 seconds per lap. Got 3 women out front there. One of them being the big 39 seconds, 38, 39 through 200. This is Lindsay Carson. I think these 3 are the pacers. Oh, here goes the interview.
And here we come around the first lap, coming down the stretch.
Well, it is a magical night with perfect conditions, which is always the vision. And I have the privilege of speaking, of course, with Luc Boucher, who just put on a little clinic there in the 10,000. But you took your buddy through to a personal best time, first of all. That was really awesome.
Yeah, I feel like there's 2 things I want to comment on that. One, every single time we've lined up at Swangard this year, it's been about as perfect weather we could have had. Coach Rich and I always joke about the running gods, and they've definitely been on our side lately. And helping Justin out to a personal best, he's helped me out a few times now. And with these smaller events, to really perform our best, we kind of need to help each other out. And it was my turn to pull him as far as he could hang on, and I think he'll be pumped to have a small a PB.
Yes, and there were a few good PBs in that group, by the way. But Luke, then afterwards, obviously you looked easy, you looked strong. It was really neat to see you then just decide to build into it. It was a great session for you.
Yeah, I think that was the goal here. It was an emotional high for me last Saturday, and I really pushed my body as well. So we've just been running easy all week, and we kind of put this on the calendar as the focus was a workout to come out, get a hard kind of tempo effort in, and that kind of sub-tempo zone has been doing wonders for me this year. It keeps me really strong, really fit. It served its purpose.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just going to take you back only for a second to just early days. Like, even as a kid, you were a multi-sport athlete way back in the day. I'm thinking about those watching who, have aspirations to go where you've gotten to right now. And then moving through the 1500. I mean, you've always been a good miler. And now, of course, transitioning to these longer distances. Maybe just talk to that experience, how you've been able to evolve in that way.
Yeah, I guess it comes back to the theme of last week, is with balance, more so from a sport side of things. Like you said, I played everything growing up and allowed to develop myself as not just a distance runner, but as an athlete. And, it's hard to really get so focused on one thing when you're super young. And I think it allowed me to really develop an understanding of what sport is and how fun it can be. And as I got older, it kind of narrowed. And I guess here I am now.
Wow, and you can take that breath with confidence. You can just, you're calm. I see it in you. I feel it in you. And now, moving forward, even towards Tokyo, like there's just, the sky's the limit. You're not done yet in any way.
I think, all the way back to the small kind of low-key races we were doing in the end of last winter, I've won, I think I'm 7 wins in a row now. And I think it's as funny as it is, when you're only racing a handful of guys, they're getting faster, continuing to win, and I think the confidence is just building and building and building, and nothing's locked in yet in terms of being in Tokyo, but I feel like I'm at a point now where I'm gaining confidence. I feel like I'm still really early in the year, haven't done a whole lot of sharpening or that really fine tuning sort of stuff. So I feel like the final is realistic if I get selected to the team, and I think that that's where the goal has shifted to now.
And it is so exciting. We're sending an amazing men's team and women's team, and of course endurance sport. We've got the women's 10,000 going on behind us here now, and we'll get to that, but it's exciting what we're doing in Canada. And there was a time not long ago where predictions for endurance in our country were not solid as what we are proving now.
It's I feel like that's a whole another door we might not need to get into or open tonight, but it wasn't too long ago where we were considered a speed and power nation, and now you've got people like Gabriella, Mohamed, Justin Knight, Melissa, Marco, and Brandon, and I would say some of our best events are in the middle distance and distance now, and it's exciting to be a part of it.
It is, and we'll just finish by, because you started it that way, it's about balance. We're finding some good balance in this country.
That's right, yeah.
All the best with your consistent training and just moving forward. Good things still coming this summer.
Yeah, that's for sure. Thanks, Lynn.
Congratulations.
All right, we are now back to the action on the women's 10K. Thanks, Luke, for doing that. And also shout out to Andrea Zakafian, who just set the Canadian record in the women's 10K a few weeks ago when she ran 31:13. Another impressive result for the Canadian distance squad this summer heading to Tokyo. Yeah, we got lots of athletes rolling really well. Men's 5K, women's 5K. Clearly Andrea rolling in the women's 10K. So we came through the kilometer at 3:17 and the mile at 5:09. And we have this pack of about 5 athletes. So it's top 3 with the pacer, and then Melindy and Jess O'Connell, and then Leslie Sexton and Bree Scott are bridging that gap, closing up a little bit with Hannah Woodhouse, kind of, unfortunately, a little bit on her own. Lynn, welcome back to the booth. Nailed it.
Well, you got to bring me up to speed on what's going on and what was going on behind me there.
Yeah, well, they came through the K, like I was just saying. They came through the K in 3:17, so kind of right on pace. The Pacers have joined the field. We're down to 1 pacer. And then we have Melindy. Obviously, you can see what's going on here on. Bree's looking nice and chill. I'm a huge fan of Bree Scott. I used to coach her, and then she outgrew my expertise, and now she's being coached by Richard Lee. Oh,
Wait a minute.
Lindsay Carson just jump on. I don't know if she's allowed to do that. Lindsay, what is going on here? Anyways, Bree, she's just hanging out in the back of the pack there, looking very strong. And yeah, she's an athlete who just over the last couple of years has really found her feet in track and field. She ran a 4:14, 1,500 meters just last week. She's run under 16 minutes for the 5K, and now she's looking to run a nice PB in the 10K tonight. So she's just looking not to do any work, just roll along with the pace and get pulled to a PB. So the women are looking relaxed, looking smooth. And yeah, so they'll be coming through with 18 laps to go next time we see them. So I guess next time they go through that lap, they'll be on 3K.
Okay, awesome. Well, they're looking like they've got their own little choo-choo train happening here. I was just thinking about Bree. You've probably talked a little more, but I have been astounded to learn, her background was at volleyball. You know, I mean, it's not surprising seeing her height, but then, and she has an Olympic background in her grandfather, I believe. He was a 2-time Olympian in the sport of rowing, George Hungerford, I believe.
Her grandfather is an Olympic gold medalist in rowing. Yeah, he was back in 8, I believe, like that. Yeah, badass rower. And she's just getting, so she was she was an athlete, came from an athletic background.
Sure.
Took a little bit of time, so she's got young legs. And when she first joined Mountain Marathon, she was looking to run marathons, and then just as the races got shorter, she got faster.
Wow.
And really just kind of fell into her own. And it's been a fun story to see. And like we talked with someone like Melindy, right? It's like age is just a number now. It's all about like Melindy's running as fast as she's ever run in these longer distances and she's the age that she is, but fantastic athlete competing with the best in the world. So who's to say anymore? Who's to say? Just, make sure you eat healthy, sleep a lot, and stay hydrated.
And dream big.
That's true. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, and do what you love to do. And I was talking to Melindy earlier too, and she's so having fun with this.
Yeah. You need to have that.
She's got her kids at home, of course, and her fellow Olympian, high profile, low key husband in Graham Hood, who helps her with her coaching, along with Mike Van Tighem, a very good friend of mine, a childhood friend actually, who has advised her over the many, many years. And even Mike will be the Olympic support coach in Sapporo for the marathon. So he's thrilled, and he joked with me earlier because Natasha Wodak and Melindy are of the same vintage, so to speak. And he said, well, they've certainly come a long way since the 1995 Canada Games.
Yeah, it's awesome. The women's marathon team for Canada is just proof that it's just you just stay in love with the sport, work hard, and amazing things can happen. When Tash went down there and ran that marathon down in Arizona, that was an incredible feat.
Oh.
I don't know if there's a tougher athlete than Natasha Wodak.
Yeah.
Holy moly, she can show up on race day.
Yeah,
So
surely.
These
Okay.
women are coming through. Lindsay Carson is doing what she's doing. And then we have the other pacer who is, I believe, so sorry, ma'am, my name. And then we got Melindy. We got Leslie. We got Bree. And they just came through. That last lap was about 80 seconds, so they're tipping away.
Yeah, and so Leslie she's been running, really well, and her, even at a personal best of 33:14, like they're clipping along pretty good. Like she's in, top form. She's in top form here. So we don't know what Brianna can do, that's for sure. Melindy hoping, starting at this 32:30 zone and, hoping to run something in that zone. It's not actually crucial en route to the marathon at all. That would actually be a stellar performance in my mind if she were to pull that off. Just wearing her flats and doing her really a strong, hard training run is the goal. But Jess O'Connell, of course, too, always a fierce competitor. And she's here to compete, They're in it right now. They have a pacer, but then it's going to come down to a race. Which will be fun.
I think Jess is gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
She's not there now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and Leslie's been around she's been a solid athlete across all the distances for a long time, and she's just off. She gets stuck in, she gets pulled along, and you never know what she's going to do on race day, but she's going to show up and she's going to race. Don't know what happened to Jess.
Dear, where was I? When was that?
Yeah, probably talking to Luke.
It was that long ago? Shoot.
No, I'm
what? Sorry, that means she's had something that wasn't right.
I hope she's okay. Yeah, absolutely hope she's okay. I know has some issues with injuries over the last couple of years, so hoping that Jess O'Connell's doing okay, and hopefully it was a precautionary measure. A 10K on the track can really beat you up, and it can expose, if you are carrying a little bit of injury. When you're doing these hard efforts, you put on the spike. You never know what's going to happen. So these women are rolling right along. 4 of them, looking smooth, looking controlled, trying to just stay as relaxed as possible at this part of the race.
Melindy looks she looks really focused. She's got she has a different cadence now when I think of her as when she was running 1500s, but she's dialed it in she's still got her heels coming up. She's got just a nice tight arm swing, really looks efficient and strong.
Yeah, she's got that miler background, but now she's honed her pacing in through probably her Ironman work, where pacing's so important in her marathon work. So she's just the full package of an athlete right now, and she's just running phenomenally for the last few years, and it's been amazing to watch it. She crushed the Canadian record.
Yeah,
224.
220. I know.
And
I know.
It's been really, really fun to see the progression of the Canadian women's marathon.
Yeah.
Ever since probably about 2013, when Lanny and Krista Duchesne really opened things up and we started making sub 230 normal in Canada, and from there the record has fallen, and the women have just been crushing the marathon. It's
It
been awesome to
just-
see.
It does. It just takes, somebody to set the bar higher, and then the rest follow. It suddenly becomes believable and possible, and you see that kind of chain reaction happen. That's what's happened with endurance running in our country in general. I mean, we've got some depth now and some real quality performances, and people that are not making the Olympic team not because they aren't fantastic athletes, but because there's just, there's 5
Yeah.
vying for 3 spots,
You're gonna have to be a sub 15-minute 5K runner to make the women's 5K, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
There was
Was
years.
never that,
Yeah,
no.
there were years where if you hit standard, you're going to the Olympic, and
Yeah.
we're not there anymore, which is really, really wonderful for the sport in Canada and for the growth of the sport in Canada.
Totally.
So they're gonna hit halfway at the next time they're on the
Awesome.
backside, and we'll get to a split for this group of 4 women up here.
Good.
And Hannah Woodhouse is still chipping away there. She's moving well. She's looking strong.
Yeah, life has moved her out west in her career choice, and so she's recent. She's a recent, recently transplanted, I guess, and so she was actually reaching out to Tosh and saying, "Where do I want to get some runs in?"
Oh,
and
excellent.
so that's really neat. Very strong cross country background. So she is a tough nut, and as I know her to be really consistent and dependable in competition when she's been a young junior on national teams. Sorry, halfway. Where are we?
16:29. So they're right on that 33-minute threshold, and it's
Yeah.
going to be the 3 competitors. The pacer did a great job bringing them through, and now it's Melindy, Leslie, and Bree just pulling along. They're all looking pretty good, pretty smooth. She's probably right in the
She's
depths of
comfortable.
marathon training.
Yeah.
She's probably got a bunch of mileage, but also a ton of strength to back it up.
Comfortably uncomfortable. That's
Yeah.
how I'd put it. But she's pressing. Like, she's not letting up. She's on it. She's
No,
on it.
she's got a job to do tonight. She's got a goal, and she's achieving that. I think she's running in flats.
She
So,
is.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
she's coming right along there. Leslie's looking strong. Bree's looking great. So I think we're gonna see we're gonna see a fast time here. It's gonna be great. Leslie's PB is 33:14, so it'd be awesome to see her run a PB. Bree's PB is, I don't think she has an official 10K. I've seen her run 34 mid. So
She ran, you know what? What did she run? Oh, there it is, 33:40. And you know what? Richard was telling me, just because I know that you spent that time you did and recognized the talent in her, and she had to run a certain standard to even train with the group. So out of the
Yeah.
blue, they set up a time trial, and it was like, wow, this gal is talented. Like, she went for it and made it,
yeah, we had to set up an impromptu time trial at the track there in Richmond. She showed up. She hit the time she needed to hit. She had some pacers with the BC Endurance Project, her teammates there, and now she's training with the BC Endurance Project, and she's continuing to make strides under Coach Rich Lee, and yeah, it's been really fun. And Melindy's here putting a little bit of gap on Leslie and Brianna here.
Yeah, we'll have to check out if picking it up. She looks like she's picking it up a little bit.
Yeah, I think starting to kind of,
No mess.
it's second here, second there. When you're riding that line, it can be hard to cover.
She's so tough. I was just thinking, it would not unlike what Luke did, just previously, like to negative split to finish
Yep.
now faster bodes well for what he's trying to achieve here tonight.
Yeah, it can just give great confidence to the training as she's heading into the Olympics, right? To be over there going run a controlled 33-minute 10K,
Totally.
that's a great place to be.
Yeah.
It's a really great place to be, and she does look great. Her cadence is great. The stride is super efficient. Yeah, she's definitely no longer a miler with that stride, but that turnover is fantastic. That's just
Inspiring.
efficiency.
Yeah. Yeah, and women, I mean, she's a mother of 2, and she balances, her workloads as well as, this lengthy training, and it's her piece. She loves it. She says that. I love getting out the door, and, this is my thing. I do my thing every day, But it just shows that what's possible. It's, from a philosophical perspective, women, it wasn't really an option, let's just say. It didn't feel like an option, and now it is. For
Coming
sure it
through
is.
6 kilometers in 1946.
Yes, and clicking off now. We're back to kind of 78, 79. So 78 8 highs would be sort of 32:45
Yep,
pace.
yep.
So she's picked it up a little bit here now.
Yeah, and she's got that experience on the track. She knows that she can sustain this push, right? She's confident to know that 6K
Oh,
into it, 10K,
love it.
she can do it, right? And
Atta
she's
girl.
showing that. Just
Oh yeah, it is awesome to see. Yeah.
and
And look at Bree.
Bree's moving ahead of Leslie, so she's gonna continue to keep moving along. Leslie's always tough, she's gonna put up a fight, but
Mhm.
this is a part of the 10K where it's gonna ask questions and it's gonna get really challenging. You gotta maintain that positive mindset. You gotta keep pushing, and the athletes here are putting on a good show.
Hannah Woodhouse, just still, her form looks good too. She's got her own rhythm out there, and she's got to stay focused. It isn't easy to do. You feel a little like you're in no man's land, but down there, we're up here. At least they got the drums going on
Yep,
every time
yep.
we go by. Like that helps. And the far side is full of quite a few dedicated, track fans.
Yeah, I know Bree's parents will be out there. They show up at every race. They're super supportive. I don't know if Bram made the trip down.
Somebody's got to watch the Rugrats this weekend.
Absolutely, right? Gosh, there's also life to be had out there.
He's her coach. No, Mike Van Tighem is here, so they did the drive,
Oh,
and
man.
so she's well supported. We're looking forward to a little training camp coming up in July. We'll head to Kelowna and have some
Nice.
heat training
Yeah,
together.
the interior is a great place to prepare for some heat.
Yeah.
And there's great running out there, too. So if Graham Hood's watching.
Yes,
I
Graham,
used-
you bet
I-
he is. Of course
I-
he is.
I used to, him and Sully back in the day, those two were a couple of my idols.
Awesome.
Arkansas Razorback. Go.
Yeah, you bet. No, and that was a goal. I know a number of weeks ago, or months ago rather, we had, some time trials out in the area that we like to train out in Glen Valley there. And, she came out and Melinda came out, ran a 10K, then a little while later ran a half. And, successfully, but it was like, I need to race. I gotta race,
yeah.
which is what the goal was here. I need to get in a race,
Yep.
feel the adrenaline, feel the excitement, push myself, beyond what I do in training all the time,
Yeah, and she's moving well tonight. She's looked great. Bree's doing really, really well,
She
too.
is.
Bree looks strong. Bree looks like she's starting to grow in confidence as this race goes on, right? 'Cause
You are right about that, Rob. Look at her. My gosh. She is.
Leslie's holding it together well, too. So they're going to hit 7 kilometers when they hit this back straight over here. So we'll get a 7-kilometer split from Melindy and the rest of the ladies.
And Bree, I'm watching her. It's deceptive because she is so tall,
Yeah.
But every step she takes, she's covering, significant ground relative to, those that are literally 6 inches or long or more shorter than she is.
Yeah, Melindy was 23 flat. Bree was
'Kay.
23:10. At
Impressive.
7K, so they're still racing to have, and then Leslie was back there at 23:17. So I mean, they're a gap, but there's still a lot of running to be had tonight. So
There
we'll
is.
see what's going on, and I mean, it's fun to watch these
Fun.
races, and just we've been there and we know what they're going through right now. So they make it look effortless, they make it look smooth, but they're definitely having to ask, they're definitely having to focus, they're definitely having to dig,
Oh, yeah.
and they're doing just that. Like, look at Leslie. She's fighting every lap. She's holding her stride together really well.
She really is. She is. She's working. She can gauge where she's at right now. And the race, the true race, as we said, it really has begun. 24 minutes in, this is now tough. You can't sense the end at all. You have to find that checklist. You have to really, find your focus, find those words that allow you to maintain your rhythm, whatever that is, whether
Yeah.
it's working through your arms, through your legs, through pushing the ground away from you, lifting as quickly as you can, whatever kind of resonates for the athlete. They've got to find that and stay with it, not look too far ahead, not thinking too hard, just, internalizing it and just being strong.
Yeah, and you just saw Melindy took a big deep breath
She
there.
did.
She came up.
Yes.
She's feeling the effort.
Yeah.
But she's not letting the effort get her down. She's still fighting. She's pushing back, and she's still maintaining that cadence and that look. She's still moving
Love
very,
it,
very strong.
I really believe in the breath, actually, in the sense you got to let it go, and you need the oxygen out there to your body. So it's important to find a way to find a big breath and take it and push all that out to your body every so often, and it relaxes your upper body as well.
Yeah, and it's important as an athlete to put yourself in these positions. Give yourself tools on how you're going to push through these times when they get really, really hard. You need that. It's a confidence thing.
Totally.
It's like, when you're 7.5K into a 10K, that's when you're going to have to pull on some mental skills to keep pushing you forward. And it's super important because not all races are going to be great, but you still gotta give it all you got.
No, it's true. Not everyone. You're not going to feel great every time out, and especially when you're in a training block like Melindy is.
Yeah.
She wants to ideally. She would have slowed up subtly the last few days, maybe just to have her legs feel decent. But she's in a heavy training mode right.
Absolutely. She's got a pretty important marathon coming up in a few weeks here.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, she'll be hitting 8 kilometers right here when she comes to the line. 5 laps to go. I feel when you hit 5 laps to go, it starts to you can start to sense the finish line.
Yes,
you can sense it. Not quite as close as you'd like to be, but you can sense it. So she's gonna come through in 26:26. Nice even number there. Whatever. And then we got Bree coming through in 26:36. So she's holding that 10-second gap. She's holding it steady. She's holding it strong. Both these women are gonna have a good run tonight. And then we have Leslie second coming through, and she's 26:46.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're doing their best. Yeah. Some of the athletes are sending me pictures from the other side. They're having some fun over there. They're not allowed to be inside the stadium, but they are out there behind the chain link fence watching and cheering.
I feel like they nailed down the track and field tailgate last week at the Harry Jerome race.
Right.
There was hundreds of fans back there cheering on the events, and then they're out again. So it's been really cool for BC Athletics to be able to put on events like this. Working within the boundaries, so massive shout out to Cliff Cunningham, Chris Winter, and the whole Hertz Pacific Distance Carnival Organization Committee. It's not an easy thing to do in the best of times to put on a track meet.
No,
so kudos to them. And we're going to have 1 mile to go here as Melindy comes through the finish. So 27:48. And then let's see where Bree's going to be at. She was 10 seconds behind last lap, and she's going to be 27:58. So there we go. Perfect.
That's amazing. She's having a heck of a run.
Yeah, she's going to be right close to that 33-minute barrier, and I know Bree's got a huge kick on her. We'll see how sharp that kick is after 9.45 kilometers.
Amazing.
It's easy to kick when you're back, I believe. She'll get a good kick.
I am aghast now, really understanding her story. Like, she is a serious competitor. Like, this is so new to her. She's done 10,000 earlier this year. Here's another one, plus all the distances in between.
Yeah.
And even, Richard Lee, our BC Endurance Project coach, has said he didn't quite know he knows what she's capable of, but he didn't know if maybe the distance was long such that she'd really be able to pull it out. He wasn't sure, and he was saying, just remember, this is probably the last one you'll be doing this season. So, stay on it.
Yeah. I was talking to her a little bit before. She was. That was pretty much the sentiment there. But she's tough. She's very, very tough at. There's her husband on the back, up top, taking photos. Derek Scott.
Oh, neat.
He's a 357 miler himself.
Oh.
So we got some
understanding the sport. That's helpful.
The women out here have some fast miler husbands.
Right.
But they're the stars. They're doing their thing, and they're competing really, really well tonight. There's Leslie digging in, feeling every step, but still fighting.
Good girl. Good form. Nobody's lost any form at all. I mean, they're fighting for sure. This is the toughest. This is so tough. I mean, knowing too that you really want to find a quicker cadence if that's even possible. Come on, let's dig.
9 kilometers at 29:50.
All right.
And Bree will be coming through 9K at 30:02. Okay, so we got 1 kilometer to go. I don't know if we'll be going under 33. But whatever happens, these ladies are leaving it all on the track.
Yeah.
And Melindy is putting on a very, very fine display of fitness.
And that's the main thing. Yeah.
Wonder when the last
Atta
time
girl.
Melindy wore spikes was.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, for fun, she said she threw on some spikes just to do a few strides, just to see what they felt like. And she realized, oh, I'm not putting those on for 10,000 meters at this point.
I put on a pair of spikes a couple of years ago just because I was trying to do it. And I couldn't walk for a week.
No.
It's ridiculous. It's like, oh, gosh.
Yeah.
They will chew you up. And that's the last thing she needs when she's training for the marathon.
Oh, she's pulling it out.
Yeah,
doing the best she can out there.
She's gonna finish strong too.
Yeah.
She's gonna be reminiscent of Luke, just in complete control, and then having a little bit of a bonus K here to have some fun.
Good for her.
It's a job well done. Enjoy it.
Yeah, she's chewing up the track now. You're right.
We'll be coming into the bell here. Bree holding strong. Melindy's turnover has just remained super strong.
Yeah,
like
super
just
consistent.
Her stride is fantastic.
And you know, she picks up the speed. This is a true runner. This is a true talent. You know, the turnover stays the same. The stride length is growing because she's pumping those arms, and that's how you increase your speed, folks. There's no extra strain.
She's pushing herself hard.
Wow.
You can see it. From up here, you can't see her face, and she looks fantastic. And then you see that close in of her face. She's like, oh, yeah, she's giving her.
She's working.
And that's a strong athlete, right?
Yeah.
Her stride doesn't show any signs of weakness, but in her face, she's like, yeah, I'm giving her a go. Giving her a go here. So let's see this last lap.
Yeah, she's moving. The arms are going. Under the lights. Perfect conditions. A beautiful night for a distance carnival. Wow.
Stanford North tonight for sure. 200 to go, 32:28. She's gonna be 33 low, which is a really nice run. Especially having to do all solo on the back half of this race.
Yeah, sure enough. No, she'll be happy. Yeah, because she looks strong. I mean, that's the key.
Yeah, she can come off this with a lot of confidence, continuing her marathon build.
Yeah, and this is entirely different. Not having someone to race and chase down. I mean, this is not a solo effort, but had to be a lot of time on her own pressing.
Here she comes. Gonna break the tape here.
Ooh, here we go. 33. Okay.
Canadian champion.
This is true.
Here we go. Another Canadian champion from championship for Melindy Elmore. Very nice result. 33:09, and then there's Bree right behind her in 33:15. Bree had a very nice last lap.
Huge personal best for her.
Huge. That's a strong result for Bree.
Unbelievable. Amazing young woman. Wow. Born into the track world now.
There you go. You chose this yourself. You made these decisions. And then Leslie Sexton coming in for third place with a solid run here. I think not quite her PB, but a strong run to be proud of nonetheless. 33:42.
Yeah. Well done. And I mean, her personal bests over 10K have come during 10K time, and she's, you know, been her focus has been on the marathon as well. So that's different.
Absolutely.
So that's solid run for Leslie for sure.
Anna Woodhouse is gonna round off the rest of the field, and she's gonna not a bad run at all. That is a very, very respectable, strong run. She's got a lap to go.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that would have been more in line with where she has been, but she has another lap. So, different focus. School, work, transplant, it's a whole nother world. And I know she had some injury issues and was away from the sport for a while, so I don't know what she's been up to, but she's back. I mean, she's back and obviously running reasonably well and more to look forward to.
To be dropping 35-minute 10Ks, you have to be working hard. It takes a talented athlete to do that. You just, so stepping on the track and seeing what you can do, And she's looked strong all night. She's run the whole race by herself, and she's gonna put up a respectable result.
Yeah.
Something to build off for sure.
Rounding out a night. Oh my gosh, Rob, we've been here for a little while. A lot of races tonight.
Yeah.
A lot of great races.
A lot of fun. A lot of fun. The twos all the way on up. We hit all the distances. The Hertz Pacific Carnival 2021, brought to you by Hertz, Saucony, BC Athletics, City of Burnaby. Yeah.
They're all there.
They're all there. They're all important. All right, here we go. One last display of fireworks. 30.
Anna Woodhouse. Yep. Rounding it out. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
And there's our Canadian champion, Melindy Elmore. That was an impressive performance. Really looking forward to continue on with all these athletes the rest of their season as we move into the Olympic trials and the Olympics themselves.
Oh my gosh. Exciting stuff ahead. Yeah, a balance of, new people on the team and just promise for the future. And, right now though, we've never been stronger across sprints, across middle distance. Our relays are going to be strong going into Tokyo. Of course, we've talked about our endurance here with the distance classic here, the Hertz distance classic here, right here in our beautiful Swangard Stadium. But Rob, it was a pleasure to, chat with you and talk about these fine athletes. And, as a coach, you've been the athlete and at the top of your game, and now as a coach you can appreciate too a different perspective on what's being accomplished out there.
Yeah, thanks, Lynn. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, hanging out and talking track with you tonight.
Talking track. We've been talking track hours. We could talk hours more.
Yeah, thank you so much for your insight and good luck with your athlete. Because you got one going to the Olympics.
We do. Yes, we do. It's going to be a great challenge these next 6 weeks. And there'll be some teamwork with Melindy. So if I can find her, I don't know, we might have a chance to have a little chat.
Go get an interview.
Before we close out tonight.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So much for everyone who's tuned in to this live stream on Athletics Canada TV, maybe. Thanks to the title sponsor Hertz for the Pacific Distance Carnival, Saucony, City of Burnaby, BC Athletics. Thank you so much again. Events don't happen without the support of the community, support sponsors, and also sponsors such as BC Endurance Project, Rest Room, Superfeet, Odyssey Medical, Sport Canada TV, and My Ultra Marathon, the premier distance coaching service in Canada. That was a fun night. We saw some really cool performances, really strong performances across the track. Luke Boucher, Melindy Elmore, congratulations on your Canadian championships. Yeah, that was great. Do you have any questions, comments, concerns? Email them if this like that. Flood Cliff's inbox. You'll love it. Right. Commercial break. Alrighty. We're going to go to a commercial, and I'm going to wrap things up here myself. Thank you so much for tuning in. Take care.
Your safety is our priority. That's why we go the extra mile to seal our vehicles after a full sanitization, whether renting nearby or far from home. Enjoy peace of mind every time. All of our vehicles undergo a 15-point cleaning process. When returned, a vehicle is immediately disinfected. It undergoes a full vacuuming and thorough sanitization of all key contact surfaces. We perform an exterior cleaning and a quality check on key areas, then a final visual inspection and a second sanitization. Finally, we place a Hertz Gold Standard Clean Seal on the driver's door, so you know you're the first to rip the seal. Hertz, going the extra mile to keep you safe.
If you want to stay tuned for a couple more seconds here, we will be getting the Canadian champion, a coming up Olympian in the marathon, Canadian record holder in the marathon, Melindy Elmore. Lynn will have a chat with her. It'll be really interesting to hear what she's got going on with her training and how she managed to still throw down this really impressive 10K. So stay tuned. Coming. Mud truck. Yeah, buddy. Photos. Oh, Justin tried to do the arm around thing. I was not with COVID protocols. Look at that. Look at those champions. They arranged order. Job Phil. Job Luke. Oh, now they're doing their okay. Test came back negative. They were allowed to do. Looks like Lynn has tracked down Melindy. If you look at the bottom of your there. Oh, they're gonna do the medal ceremony first. On the way home. They're very doesn't matter. Tired. All right, Mindy and Lynn are coming up. Camera guys waiting. So see the pre-approved questions. You okay with them? Mike? Congratulations. Cheers.
All set. Well, it was fun for us all to have you run that 10,000, Melindy Elmore, our Canadian record holder over the marathon distance, and from over so many years, from 1,500 and now the 10,000 en route to another marathon at the Olympics. I went over to her and, I know it was tough. And what did you say?
I said, just in case anyone's wondering, the marathon is easier than a 10K on the track.
I don't know if there are many who would agree with that, but
People who know, they know.
well, I was, I had the, privilege of watching from up high, and of course, I can see that 1,500-meter leg, that cadence that you have, and the heel comes up, but you're so dialed into your turnover. It was awesome to see.
Awesome, thanks. Yeah, I don't get to run fast really very often anymore, and actually, I look terrible when I run slowly. No one can believe I can run fast, so it was good to get out of that, that easy, like, low to the ground marathon grind.
Yeah. I mean, and you're so inspiring for people watching too, that, I mean, you juggle, you got your kids, you've got a wonderful husband, coach, who is here. I didn't know that he was here. I thought someone's got to take care of the Rugrats. And, but you balance a lot. But as you have said, the sky's the limit. I mean, there's no expiry here.
No, yeah, you just keep doing what you love to do, and I do the best at what I can do, and I take every opportunity as it comes, and I'm grateful for them.
I can see the joy and the spirit of competition, and the fact that you just love the sport. Is that where does the inspiration come from for you?
I show up tonight and I run into people who I've known, I feel like, my whole life. Like Mike Van Tegum is here. I drove down with him. He was my coach since I was 13. Out on the track, as I walk in, are people who I've known since I was in high school. I raced against Natasha. BC Athletics, I thought about it the other day, has just done such a tremendous job for my whole life, putting on great events and building great clubs and great competition. I've got 2 kids here. Well, one of them's not a kid, he just graduated university, but 2 guys I coach who are here, and they're cheering for me. And so it's the best community you could ever belong to.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, I'm still in it, and I have had the privilege of watching you and your development, once I was finished as a runner myself, and I all of those things, I was just thinking though, having said that, there is a task at hand. What do you learn from now? The task I'm thinking about now is the Olympics, aside from all the balance required. Right now, we've got a really concentrated period coming up now.
Yeah, for me, the hard thing is dialing in some focus and saying no to a few more things, or trying to pull myself back from other commitments. And the school year's winding down, so that's good. My oldest son is done school next week. He's in grade 1. Then it's another balancing act of what to do with him during the day. But, track practice is starting to wind down, that sort of thing. And yeah, I got to put my head down and work my butt off, because tonight showed that I still have some work to do.
For me as a coach, oh no, you're on track. You need to get out there and do some, compete, see what you could do, push through that hard part as you did. And I look forward to joining you with Natasha Wodak and maybe a couple of the other marathoners, anybody that wants to join us for some warm weather training in Kelowna.
We are going to have so much fun out there.
Awesome. Well, good luck moving forward now. Enjoy. Tonight was a great effort. Congratulations.
Thank you, everybody. You're so great.
Oh, thank you. I do.